Definitely going to be happy with a game of this standards coming on up. Hey guys, how you going? So down BKR Sport, we are live as Matema'a Tonga go up against, well, it's not actually Matema'a Tonga, it is the Tonga XIII going up against Toa Samoa in a huge Pacific Cup matchup. Absolutely massive here, where Samoa, this is do or die. They must win this. After their loss last week to New Zealand, that means that they have to win this game, otherwise they are going to be out, and there is so many things that actually can happen. I'm going to quickly get up the table here, because there is so many outcomes. If Samoa were to win this game, there is so many outcomes for next week's New Zealand Tonga game that is just all over the shop. Pacific Cup table, let's get this, because we're going to have to obviously go through a whole damn well big preview of what could happen if that happens, but that does rely upon Samoa winning. If Tonga win this game, next week's game doesn't actually mean really much at all between New Zealand and Tonga, because Samoa would have lost both their games. Tonga would have won one and New Zealand would have won one going into that game, which means that the week after in the final would, no matter what, be New Zealand versus Tonga. So if you do want a competitive matchup next week and something to really look forward to, then you kind of do want to lean towards Samoa in this game. But it's going to be tough because these two teams are absolutely jam-packed. And like I was saying, if Samoa was to... Actually, no, we'll talk about the two-team lineups and then we'll get into the table and explain kind of how it all can unfold. So, guys, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here. We've got a huge game here today at Suncorp Stadium, and let's get into the lineups and give a bit of a preview. The game does start in about an hour's time. So, Tonga XIII, they play host at Suncorp Stadium in Brisbane to Toa Samoa. They have no ins and outs because they had the bye last week, so they didn't play. It was Samoa versus New Zealand. Tonga, they got a nice little... you go to the fullback, Lehigh Hopewade, with the wingers being Daniel Tupou and Sione Katoa. You go to the centres of Tolotau Kuala and Robert Toya. Actually, I should tell you the teams. So, Lehigh Hopewade, he's from Manly. Daniel Tupou and Sione Katoa are from the Sydney Roosters and the Cronulla Sharks. And the centres are Tolotau Kuala from Manly and Robert Toya from the Roosters. Go with Zai Yongi, the 5'8" from the Parramatta Eels, and the halfback is Isaiah Katoa from the Redcliffe Dolphins. You go to the front row forwards of Adam Fanua-Blake, the captain from the Cronulla Sharks, alongside Stefano Utuukamanu, who is from the Melbourne Storm. You go to the number 9, Saliva Havili, who I believe was at the Rabbitohs. I don't know if he is still at the Rabbitohs. I think he might be off contract currently. But please let me know if I'm wrong in the comments section. Go to Siwa Wong in the back row from the Roosters and Eliesa Katoa from the Storm. And the 13 is Felice Kafusi, who was originally meant to be the 16. Now he is the starting lock, and he is from the Redcliffe Dolphins. You go to the interchange, Sonny Luke, Panthers. Leka Halasima had an unreal year for the Warriors this year. Moiki Fotuaika from the Gold Coast Titans. And then there's still, it doesn't have the 17, it doesn't have the final player on the bench here. There's 3 reserves, which is Kulikefa Fuiaki, Dimitri Kvemalga, and Paul Alamotti. But it doesn't currently have who is going to be the final man on the bench there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's updated now. Okay, it has updated. So it is Dimitri Kvemalga, who is in the 17, with Paul Alamotti being the 18th man replacement. Pretty tough for him, you know. He's pretty good of a player, but he just seems to be just on the brink, just on the outer, wherever he may be. Now, this Tonga team is fantastic. There is still a lot of what-ifs, though, and there is going to be a huge battle up front here today between Adam Fanua-Blake and Utuukamanu up against Payne Haas and Francis Molo. Josh Papali'i as well. The point is that this is going to be a game won in the... maybe not even necessarily in the forwards. I think the forwards actually equal each other out really strongly, but it just comes down to the halves battle specifically. Isaiah Katoa has had a great season for the Redcliffe Dolphins this year, and I thought that he probably deserved a few more Dalian points than he actually got, to be fair. It's just that they did have a very stuttery season, the Dolphins. But Isaiah Katoa was amazing. We just need to see him really do it here on the international level. Obviously, he wasn't there in 2022 for the Rugby League World Cup. Had a decent year where Tonga last year in the Pacific Championships were able to beat New Zealand. Oh, 1 second here. I'm just going to go back to 2024. And we're going to go to week 3 where Tonga won 25-24. And I just want to make sure, so it was Isaiah Katoa as the halfback, but it was Tui Moala Lolahia as the 5'8". So now they've got Isaiah Yongi, and I feel like that's a bit more exciting. So they have made an improvement here in the halves for mine, because whilst Lolahia is fine, I do think it's an improvement of Yongi, and this is a very young halves pairing that can really go into the future here for Tonga. So we are seeing an improvement, a dramatic improvement when it comes to consistency in the halves and consistency in the spine, but specifically the halves with the islands, where that's the main problem for teams like Tonga, teams like Samoa, teams like Fiji, teams like Papua New Guinea. They, a lot of the time, these teams do have really good players in their backline or really good players in their forwards, especially the islands of Samoa and Tonga with their forwards, comparably to Fiji, where it's more so their backline. But the halves have always been the key issue. So now, at least Tonga do have some consistency going forward with a young, fresh star in Isaiah Yongi from the Eels and a very good player in Isaiah Katoa from the Redcliffe Dolphins. The backline is very strong. Obviously, Robert Toya was incredible for Queensland this year. Massive on debut, absolutely massive on debut, was a key part, key cog of Queensland getting the upset victory there in the series. Tolutau Kola, absolutely fantastic, very, very speedy, and their wingers, Daniel Tupou's got the height, Sione Katoa, what's his specific benefit? I don't know. I think he's just a very balanced player, even though he is quite small. Maybe it is just his drive. Like, he genuinely just keeps on going, man. He cracks on. I really like Sione Katoa at the Sharkies, and I feel like when the Sharks do underperform, you do see Sione Katoa still run that ball back hard. You do still see him give a shit, which a lot of players don't always protrude. You don't always show it. While Sione Katoa, even when the Sharks look bad, I feel like he actually has still put in 110% effort. So I do like their wing pairing. Lee Harper-Wade is good. Not that he gets a great deal of a crack for Manly as much as he should. Lee Harper-Wade is fantastic when he is on. But then you go to the forwards here in general. Halasima's actually moved into the starting back row alongside Elias Katoa. I do love that. So that means that Siwa Wong has dropped onto the bench there with those updated team lineups. Back row is incredible. I think Halasima and Elias Katoa can really do some damage today. And you know what's funny is that I look at Jeremiah Nene and I look at Simi Sasangi and I say, well, I've got the back rowers there for Tonga quite clearly. And I know Jeremiah Nene has played Origin for Queensland, and also, has he played for Australia? I think he might have played 1 or 2 games for Australia, maybe. I think Jeremiah Nene's played for Australia, could be wrong. But even though there is a rookie there in Leka Halasima, against Simi Sasangi and Nene, I do still have that Tongan side winning that back row matchup there. So, yeah, super interesting. I think this team is really, really solid, and we just need to see them prove it. Just like I said last week with Samoa going into that New Zealand game, we just need to see these teams prove it now on a consistent level. We just need to see them move on into the next stage of their international tenure, because whilst I will give granted credit to Tonga for getting a win in an international friendly against an Australian team who at the time didn't give a shit in 2018, but Tonga still deserved the win and were better in that game. But Australia didn't care about an international friendly, and since then Australia is still clearly the best team in the world. The point is that Tonga are able to get those individual big wins at times, but consistency-wise has been a problem. You know, they did lose in the World Cup to Samoa, 2018. They got knocked out in the recent World Cup because of them. Now, they played against New Zealand last year and got a great win, 25-24 over New Zealand, who are extremely good, but also aren't putting teams away as much as they should, New Zealand, in recent years, ever since their 30-0 win over Australia in the final, which the week beforehand, Australia got a big win, but it's just that at the right time, New Zealand got the big win in the Pacific Cup final. But Tonga were able to get wins here and there, but it just isn't on a consistent level, because they still went and, well, it wasn't a dramatic scoreline against Australia, even though Australia were clearly the better team in the Pacific Cup final last year. I just need to see Tonga go on with it. And the same conversation is going to go on with Samoa here, who made a Rugby League World Cup final and got towed up by Australia in the final, but they still made a Rugby League World Cup final, beating Tonga, beating England. So there's a little bit more consistency there in recent years. But what lets me down with Samoa is that they went over to England last year and they got towed up in all 3 of their games. And Australia's just gone over last night and played awful, and yet still beat them by 20. Like, England were dreadful last night. That game was so poor to watch. It really was. Australia was so poor. England were even poorer, but Australia still won by 20. And you're just like, well, how did Samoa get done over 3 times to them? You know what I mean? Like, it's really confusing to me. So both these teams still have to prove it for mine. But let's get into the Samoan lineup for today's game. The ins, Ativalu Lisati and Ativalu Lisati and Terrell May, with the outs being Atamariota and Jaden Sua. Go to the fullback of Roger Tuivasa Shek, the wingers of Brian To'o and Murray Tolangi, with the centres of Isaac Tungo and Dean Mariner. You go to, I forgot to read through where they play for. Tuivasa Shek for the Warriors. Wingers of Brian To'o for the Panthers and Murray Tolangi for the Cowboys. Isaac Tungo from the Panthers and Dean Mariner from the Broncos. Had a great year this year with the Broncos. 5'8" is Blaze Talangi from the Penrith Panthers, nearly said the Parramatta Eels there. And the halfback is Jerome Luai, the captain from the West Tigers. You go to the front row forwards of Payne Haas from the Brisbane Broncos, and Francis Molo comes in off the bench here into the starting props. He is from the... He's at the... Shit, I can't remember. Is he Dolphins or Dragons? I think he's Dolphins now, no? I think he's Dolphins, yeah? Hold on 1 second here. I'm getting confused. Why am I getting confused? I think he's Dolphins, yeah? Francis Molo. Yeah, he's Dolphins. He was at the Dragons. Maybe his brother's at the Dragons or something. I don't know. My brain's getting confused right now. We're out of the NRL mode. We streamed every game this year, but it's been a couple of weeks now since the NRL was on. But yeah, Francis Molo from the Dolphins. He is in the props. Then you go to the number 9, who was originally meant to be on the bench, Benaya Uelu from... Ooh, where is Benaya Uelu from, actually? That's actually a genuine question. I don't know anywhere near enough about... Oh, yeah, from the Roosters, of course he is. Yeah, he played a couple of games this year. Nothing too crazy just yet, but Benaya Uelu from the Roosters. Go to the back rowers of Jeremiah Nene from the Cowboys and Semi Sasangi from the Raiders. And then you go to Junior Bolo as the 13 from the Parramatta Squeals. Go to the interchange. Josh Papali'i was originally meant to be in the front row from the Canberra Raiders. Now he's on the bench. Jazz Savanga was originally meant to be in the number 9. Now he's on the bench from Manly. Chanel Harris Tavita from the Warriors. And then Terrell May from the West Tigers, with the 18th minute replacement being Ativalu Lisati. Wow, my brain just got confused looking at that lineup. Look, great lineup. I think that if I'm going to compare a lot of the positional battles here, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck versus Lee Harper-Wade. Whilst Roger is not the Dally M fullback of the year, Roger, that we do know, and Roger is a very quality fullback, I am probably going to take Roger. I am going to probably take Roger, despite the fact that he's not the same player that he once was comparatively to Lehigh. You go to the wingers of Brian To'o and Murray Talangi up against Daniel Tupou and Sione Katoa. I would take a very strong wing pairing there of Brian To'o and Murray Talangi. So right now I'm going 2-0 Samoa with the positional battles. We then go to the centres of Isaac Tungo, Dean Mariner, Tolotau Kuala, Robert Toya. I am actually going to lean to the Tongan side here and say that Kuala and Robert Toya is a very strong duo with a lot of pace there too in Tolotau Kuala. And I do think that Isaac Tungo, whilst he's fantastic, and Dean Mariner, whilst he's super underrated, I feel like Kuala and Toya definitely should be able to get the job done there to make it that 1-2. Then you go to the halves, and this is the most interesting battle because you can discuss between Jerome Luai, Isaiah Katoa being on a similar-ish level, and then Blaze Talangi and Isaiah Yongi being on a similar-ish level there. Both Yongi and Talangi very fresh in their careers, whilst Luai and Katoa at different points of their careers, but Isaiah Katoa is a pure 7, and I still have my debate and my criticism of Jerome Luai being a 7, which is what I said before he went to the West Tigers. I always had criticism, and I always had a question mark that was put on Jerome Luai if he was actually going to be a 7, because he was the 6 when he was with the Panthers under Nathan Cleary, who was the 7. He's gone to the Tigers, and whilst they have been improved, it's actually very much slightly improved too. If you watched our Tiger season review, it is slightly improved in a lot of ways, not like a dramatic improvement as other people feel like it is when you look at the statistics of it all. I feel like Jerome Luai is still a 6 for mine, but when he does play for Samoa, not that last week was great, I wasn't impressed with Jerome Luai's leadership from the halfback position in last week's game, and we did see Samoa have so many opportunities to win that game on attack, but they kept making mistakes in crucial times, similar to Cook Islands yesterday against Papua New Guinea. So Jerome Luai, for me, I still have my debate whether he is a consistent 7 that can get the job done. I still think his best position is a 6, and whilst people will debate whether the 7 and the 6 is the exact same position, basically, you know, creative halves, I still think that there is a very defined difference between your halfback and your 6. So, look, I need to see Jerome Luai really stand up here today. He's won 4 premierships, but again, that was in the 5/8 when Nathan Cleary was the one leading the team around. If I'm going to select a more... I would say I would know more about what these Tongan halves can do individually speaking in their position specifically. Whilst I think that Samoa probably has no, I would say that Tonga has a higher ceiling, but they probably have a lower. No, Samoa will probably have a lower four. I'm going to give the Tongans the halfback and 5'8" battle here. I'm going to say that I'm going to lean with the halves of Tonga compared to the halves of Samoa, but there is a lot of what ifs on both sides. There really is. There's a lot of what ifs on both sides. It's just that Tonga, with the Katoa last year, did end up beating New Zealand 25-24 despite having a different halves partner. So for me, it would be 2-2 right now. Went the fullback battle to Samoa. I went the winger battle to Samoa. I went the centre battle to Tonga, and I've gone the halves battle there to Tonga. So now let's get into the forwards. You got Payne Haas and Francis Molo versus Adam Fanor-Blake and Stefano Utuikamanu. This is interesting because Francis Molo drops this one quite down dramatically. Because normally, if you had Payne Haas and Josh Papali'i, you are still strongly leaning towards Samoa based off of how quality Payne Haas is. You really would. He is just an unbelievable player. He's next level. So with Francis Molo there, it makes it quite interesting because Utuikamanu, whilst he had a good season, disappointing grand final, Utuikamanu hasn't reached where he needs to be yet. And Adam Fanor-Blake, whilst he's fantastic, I still feel like he's leaps and bounds behind Payne Haas, but I would say that about quite literally every other front rower besides Payne Haas. I think I'm still going to actually lean with Samoa there. Just in the Payne Haas is just too dominant, and he can actually cover the workload of two front row forwards a lot of the time. I'm going to lean with the Samoan front row forwards there to make it 3-2 in regards to the comparisons. But then you go to the 9, Siliva Havili and Benai Uelu. It's a tough one because Uelu hasn't done enough yet to really prove himself. While Savili's been around his experience, but he's also, I don't believe, at an NRL team. I think he's lost his Rabbitohs contract, or he's at the end and they aren't re-signing him, or maybe they have. Please let me know in the chat. I'm going to lean with Uelu there. I'm going to lean with Uelu because I don't think Siliva Havili provides a great deal. I don't think there's enough there that really gets me going. So I will lean with Uelu, but that's a very perspective-based one. So I have gone 4-2 Samoa. The back row, like I said before, I am actually going to lean with Tonga here over Elias Katoa and Leka Halasima versus Jeremiah Nene and Simi Sasangi. I think that Sasangi is definitely better when he's not playing in the halves, like when he played for Canberra Raiders in the second week of the finals against the Sharks and they lost. That was just absolutely woeful. I think Jeremiah Nene has too many defensive liabilities and susceptibilities about his game. So I am taking Elias Katoa and Leka Halasima there. So it's 4-3 Samoa. And then you go to the 13 of Felice Kafusi versus Junior Bolo. I do take Junior Bolo here. I do. I know it's close. If you're talking about in the prime of their careers, I am taking Felice Kafusi, but that's more so in the back row as well. He's a very different player now to what he has been throughout most of his career. I'm going to take Junior Bolo in the 13 based off of the fact that he is an offloader. He does like to turn around and give the ball away. That is more so part of his game. Whilst I don't know how much of Kafusi will be that 13 here today comparatively to what he's been through his career. So I am leaning 5-3 there, but then you look at the bench, Tavanga, Harris Villa, Terrell May, and Josh Papali'i versus Siwa Wong, Sonny Luke, Mwaki Fodawaker, and Dimitri Kavaya-Malga. Lads, I think I'm tipping Samoa today. I think I am. I think this is going to be a really, really close game that will come down to which harvest pairing just gets the better of them. Which harvest pairing? Because the forwards are going to do their job. This is the thing. You look at this matchup and you go, well, Tonga's front row forwards are great. Samoa has fantastic front row forwards. The 9s are pretty equal, just on different levels, but they're pretty equal in regards to the question marks that you may have on them. The back rowers, they're all going to do their job, but I definitely think Tonga has a pretty decent advantage, and then it kind of equals out there with that 13. And the back lines are both fantastic, where you can kind of make an argument for both Tuivasa-Sheck and Habawade, and you can make an argument for every area. So it really does depend on Isaiah Katoa versus Jerome Luai. I think that is the battle today. Everyone's going to look at Adam Fanor-Blake and Payne Haas, of course. Everyone's going to look at Tuivasa-Sheck versus Lee Hapawade and these kind of guys. But I really think that the battle simply comes down to Jerome Luai versus Sai Katoa. Katoa needs to really back up the performance from last year and really needs to move into the next stage of his career. Someone said in yesterday's stream, I think it was the Papua New Guinea Cook Islands stream, or maybe it was Australia vs England, where someone said Isaiah Katoa should be a chance for the New South Wales State of Origin team next year. I feel like that's a ridiculous statement. I can't see him getting above Nathan Cleary and Mitchell Moses, but also Jerome Luai, who's here, is a part of that. And if he has a better game here today and does continue the good work with the Dolphins, you can definitely see him jumping the line there of Luai. But it's just that Isaiah Katoa is definitely not a 6. He is 100% a 7. So that means that you would have to have either Cleary, Moses, or Luai as that 6, and you're obviously going to probably take out Luai from that equation. And then Nathan Cleary 6, I don't think so. And then Mitchell Moses 6 could work. But realistically speaking, you'd probably be looking at Nathan Cleary 7 and Mitchell Moses 6 there. Isaiah Katoa just can't really get in, and the 14 rollers is not necessarily what you'd be looking at for him there. But the thing is the conversation has been put up. The conversation has been put up. He's still very early in his career, and a game like this is going to define a lot of what these guys are in their current state going into that Rugby League World Cup next year. Because don't forget, the Rugby League World Cup is next year. It's going to be massive in Australia. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm going to say my prediction is going to be Samoa 1-12 on the basis, and this is what I was saying before, that last week Samoa probably should have beat New Zealand. Not that they looked like the better team overall in the game, because they didn't. New Zealand were clearly the better team in the game. They deserved to get the win. But Samoa had like 4 or 5 blown try opportunities. They only lost the game by 6 points. Samoa were about 4 or 5 blown opportunities from either when they made a big step and they put their foot over the sideline, or they dropped a clear ball, or the ball was passed too hard and it was a guaranteed try to the post. You know, I think Samoa got it back to a draw, 18-18 or something, and then they broke through, and there was a knock-on because of a too hard pass, I think, from Blaze to Lungi, maybe, and then ultimately New Zealand capitalised and punished them for it, which is what those kind of teams are going to do. So I feel like in a game like this, Tonga might come in a little bit underdone comparatively to Samoa, who have at least had that game last week. But I also could see Tonga then going on to beat New Zealand. And this is why it is so important when you look at this group stage here. So the Kiwis are 1 played, 2 points with 1 win. Now their points for and against is 24-18, which is only a differential of 6. And the same thing goes for Samoa, who obviously don't have any points. They've played that 1 and they've lost, but they've got a -6. Now let's just put into a thought process here for a second. If Samoa was to win this game by 6 points, they would then go to 2 points as well, and they would go to 0 on the points differential. Now, if Tonga was then to go and beat New Zealand next week by 6 points, that would take New Zealand, to keep them on 2 points, down to 0, and Tonga, who are -6 after this, assumedly, will then go up to 0. So then you would have all 3 teams with a win, and you would have all 3 teams on 0 points differential. I don't think all 3 games are going to be 24-18, but what happens then? Who do we see in the final? Who do we see in the final? But if Samoa wins this game, it means that Tonga must win next week, and it will come down to points differential, because if Tonga, say, lost this game by 6, then they would be -6. And then they would have to beat the Kiwis by at least 6 to get in. Oh, jeez. There is a lot of conversation that are happening. So we're going to watch this game, see how it does pan out. The last time these 2 teams played, Samoa won 20-18 over Tonga in the World Cup quarterfinals. Before that, in 2018, Tonga beat Samoa 38-22. Very different teams, though. And Samoa 18-6 over Tonga in 2016. 18-16 Tonga in 2015. And 36-4 Samoa in 2013. So they do split it quite a bit. And this is a very strong rivalry. When you're thinking of rivalry in rugby league, you're thinking Australia versus New Zealand. You are thinking not Cook Islands, Papua New Guinea versus Fiji, and you are definitely thinking Samoa versus Tonga. Like, these 2 guys are absolutely fiery. The rivalry is hot, and it's a sold-out stadium today. We all knew it was going to be that way. So I'm going to say Samoa actually get a bit of an upset here. I feel like people are probably underestimating them based off of last week, even though I feel like the only reason they lost is because they were their own worst enemies, which obviously could happen again. They might be a bit more ready for this game, and then I can see them doing over New Zealand in the final. I would love to see a Samoa versus Tonga Pacific Cup final. I would love to see it. I don't know how likely it is, but I would love to see it. So, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. If you love travel content, go check out BKRtravel in the pinned comment. But Australia, in the women's game, is playing Samoa, and it's 44-0 to Australia. So let's hope that it's not like that today, and we do get a close matchup, an enjoyable matchup between these 2 absolute firestorms. All right, let's move the chat up and let's get into it. Get around here. Appreciate you guys for becoming members earlier on in the chat, Lily. And there was another one, but I can't see your name because it is blocked by the poll for mine. Thank you very much. See old Sal. Boo says, Tour Samoa, 685 to the world. Animation says, go Tonga. Move this one down. Mele, hi. Are you one Tonga with Samoa supporters that calls all the traffic around Mungera? Dear me. Sean James says, good morning, mate. Get around ya. SST Cup says, Luai isn't a sevens a-hole. Geez, that's pretty full on, to be completely honest with you. I put it in probably a bit of a better words, but yeah, I don't believe that Luai is a 7, really. I don't think he is. But with that being said, like, from Luai's perspective, he can bounce back and say, well, as a 7, he did help get Samoa to a Rugby League World Cup final in 2022, in the most recent iteration of it. Two boats on the towers. It's just wondering, will the game be shown here? Got no idea where to watch it from. Should have broadcasting restrictions, man. You know what the answer to that one will be, my friend. Trio says, does the game start 6 p.m. Aussie time? Well, it starts in 35 minutes time, so that would be 1 p.m. for me in Singapore. Queensland will be 2 hours. It'll be 3 p.m. And then in New South Wales, Muppet time, it'll be 4 p.m. Yeah. Brenton says, Julie Robertson just scored a crazy try. Yeah, Australia women's team is up 44-0. Wowee. Andrew says, they would have learnt so much from the New Zealand game. Absolutely, and especially with the amount of opportunities that they had, they really should be able to put them on the board this week. We'll knock on Australia there. Samoa get the ball at 40. They should be able to do a lot better this week. They should be able to do much better than what they did. Waldub T says, never a chance Samoa will win this game against Tonga. Tonga will take this game all the way. Read my lit, bro. Okay, sure. Look, I think that there is a reason why the odds are extremely close here for this game. The last time these two teams played, Samoa won. I think Samoa won 2 out of the last 3 against Tonga. And they do have the benefit of playing together last week, whilst Tonga haven't played together yet since last year. And if they do lose this one some more, they'd be on, 5 losing games in a row? Or 6 losing games in a row? No, they'd be on a big losing streak, actually. They lost last week. They lost all 3 games in England last year. That's 4. They lost both games of the Pacific Championship Cup in 2023 because they didn't play a full-strength lineup. And then 2022 was the World Cup, so they would have lost that game to Australia. So would this be their 8th loss in a row if they lost today? I think they're currently on 7 losses in a row coming into today. Either way, I think Samoa will be able to get up here in a close one. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be a close game for a reason. Nick Hill says, evening all, looking forward to a proper battle between these proud island nations. Well, we definitely want to see a better matchup than what we saw yesterday. Because that Australia versus England game made me sick. And I feel so bad for people who stayed up so late into the morning when they've got work. Oh, well, to be fair, it's a Sunday, which is beneficial. So you probably didn't have work, but I feel so bad for people who stayed up so late to watch that, and it was just dribble. Like, it really was. It was so disappointing of a game. It was so disappointing. Jay says, 200 watching, hit the like button, sub up and jump in the chat. Don't be a muppet. Yeah, don't be a muppet, but it's going to be a huge game, and it's going to get fiery once the game does get started in about 30 minutes' time. No, he didn't get hidden, Andrew. Nicholas is Samoa 19-18. Well, that'd be huge. That'd be a crazy game if it finished with a field goal. A field goal would send us nuts. So, in Singapore, I've got to say this as well. So, if the internet does cut at any stage, guys, it will only be about 5 minutes. And I don't think it will cut out. But if it does cut out, just keep using the chat, because there are going to be people here who are watching the game. I know a lot of people don't watch the game, and they just listen to my commentary. But for people who are watching the game, they'll be in the chat, and they'll be able to tell you what's happening. In Singapore, for some reason, this internet here at this hotel, which is a nice hotel, I've got a great view here of Singapore right now, but there is, for some reason, it cuts out internet extremely occasionally. So if it does happen, just stay here, and we'll be back. Laviana says, does this mean that we can watch it on here? Jay says, I'm doing okay, mate. Cheers, get around ya. Bronco NRL says, let's go Samoa. Well, it will be interesting. They, like I said, I'm pretty certain that Samoa are on a 7-game losing streak. I'm going to quickly go and have a look. Recent Samoa Rugby League results. Alright, let's... okay, so here we go. Their most recent ones, 2010s, 2020s. Okay, so they lost. They won 24-18 in New Zealand, 34-16 in England, 34-18 to England. Oh, there was only 2 games last year. 50-0 New Zealand 2023. Yeah, 50-0 and 38-12. That's 4. Okay, so Australia's Samoa 30-10 was 5. So it's 5 going on 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, sorry, 6 going on 7. So the only one that I got wrong was that I thought there was 3 England games last year when there was only 2. So they have lost 6 games in a row. This would be their 7th if they were to. If they were to lose this, then it would be 7 in a row. You can ban me now, you fool, Jay. He says he doesn't care and then proceeds to get in his feelings and blocks me. All I was saying is, I wasn't a half, and you go and have a silk. Oh no, the chat's in a schmozzle already. The chat is in a smozzle already. Iron Gaint says, BK Sport is a handsome man. Wouldn't mind bathing him in the... What the fuck am I seeing on that comment? Excuse... What? I've just seen SST Cup blowing his rocker, and now we got Iron Gaint going crazy, talking about wanting to bath me. I don't know what's happening here. What's happening? Scott says, trying to watch the game from Vietnam in my hotel room. Can't, so I'll watch you. It's easier. Yeah, get around you, bro. Appreciate you. I actually just came from Vietnam. Whereabouts are you at? I was in Ho Chi Minh for the last 4 or so months. So, Ho Chi Minh and Vung Tau and whatnot. I didn't really go up north, but I'll probably go back around maybe January for a little bit. But, yeah, I only got to Singapore from Ho Chi Minh 2 days ago. On, Friday? Oh, Hanoi. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Everyone says, reminded me of a certain somebody. Brett Nesbitt says, Sunday schmozzle. That is the way. That is what happens. But the game does start in 30 minutes' time, guys. So plenty of time to get your questions in, to get your comments in before it does start. Australia are about to hit a potential feedy bomb here if Jesse Southwell can kick it from the sideline. It's 48-0 to the women's team over Samoa. And Jessie Southwell, she will not make it 50-0. So we've been blue-balled right now. Massive blue ball. Massive. Bronco NRL Noz says Luai scored a try yesterday. Oh, Luai scored a try yesterday, did he, Bronco NRL Noz? Did he? Did he really? Luai. Jerome Luai scored a try yesterday, did he? That's crazy. I'm just trying to figure out when Samoa played yesterday. And I think it was at about... No, they didn't play. So how did Luai score a try yesterday? It's a great question. It's a phenomenal question that I think we'll be asking ourselves for a long time. Bretton says, boo, Jesse Southwell. Look, the NRLW is in an absolute schmuzzle, to go with that word from before, in an absolute worrisome state, because we're hearing right now that the Roosters are potentially going to be getting, Shaylee Bent and Jamie Chapman. Do you know what I mean? It's just not a good product at the moment. It was looking likely to be a good product, but now we're seeing the Broncos and Roosters just platform a dominant structure where they can't lose. And whilst that's not their problem, it's the NRLW's problem. It's the NRL's problem. The Roosters and Broncos are too star-studded. They're too dominant where players have to go there to win, and they're getting the players... And it really is hard to watch. The NRLW's product is so poor now, based off they're going to hit the feedy bomb, is so poor now because there is only a 2-team league realistically. It realistically is. Brenton says agree. Bronco says, yep, number 6 with Papua New Guinea. Number 6. Oh, okay, I get you, Bronco. He's talking about Goro. Gairavoro, is it? Gairavoro for the... Papua New Guinea. I didn't think he was that good, but he did score the game winner. Andrew says, NRLW Grand Final for the next 3 years is Broncos versus Roosters. It probably is. It probably is. Salamo says, shut your mouth, I want to see the game. Hey, Salamo, how about this one? How about you get a job? It's a really good suggestion there. How about you get a job? Because the best I can do is talk to you about the game when it happens and when it's on. And until then, you're going to just have to listen to the commentary because due to broadcasting restrictions, it is illegal to show you the game. And you know that because guess what? You are looking for a illegal stream. Now, what's the key word there? It is illegal. Yes, that is illegal. So, thank you for your suggestion of me shutting my mouth. But no, it's Australia 52-0 in the women's game, and we're just waiting for the men's game to get going. Bronco says NRLW Broncos are going to start a dynasty. Yeah, but are you proud of it? How can you be? It's not that you're not proud of it, but there's no competition because the game is not corrupt in the sense of a scam, but it's corrupt in the sense that it's impossible. It's impossible with the structure to take down the monopoly that has been formed from two original clubs, mind you. The Roosters, the Broncos, the Warriors, and the Dragons were the original four. And in the first two seasons, the Broncos legitimately won and were undefeated for the first two seasons, I believe. And the Roosters then, I think, won the third iteration of it. The Warriors had to be removed because of COVID. And the Dragons, I don't think they've won an NRLW. Have the Dragons won an NRLW? Have the Dragons women's team won the NRLW? I don't think they have. Or have they? I don't think they have. No, it was Broncos. It was Broncos. It was Broncos. It was Broncos. It was Roosters. It was Knights. It was Knights. It was Roosters. It was Broncos. That's actually quite surprising. The Dragons, our first iteration team. Andrew says, Jay, it's always Broncos circle shirt. Own the rights to the game. I'll allow you to stream the game. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that. Andrew says they made one grand final, but not one from memory. Broncos says it's a Dragons thing to do. Yeah, fair enough. But give me some score predictions in the chat, guys. Give me some score predictions in the chat before the game. And who are you supporting? If you are Australian or Kiwi, are you choosing a team, or are you just enjoying it? And also, are you from Samoa, or who is from Tonga? Let us know in the chat. 26-20 to Tonga. I do think there should be some points scored in this game. I'll probably go more so around the... I'm going to go 24-20 Samoa. I'm going to go 24-20. I think that's what I'm going to lean with here. It'll be very interesting to see if that pans out. But I did get the... Actually, I predicted the scoreline perfectly last week. I said New Zealand 24-18. I did get that one perfectly. I'm going to go 24-20 Samoa this week. Who have I got for some anytime try scorers? Okay. Anytime try scorers, I like Dean Mariner. I think he's had such an incredible year for Samoa, man. I'll go Dean Mariner. And in regards to the forwards, I'd probably look towards a bit of... I might even... there's not many try scorers. Yeah, you can look at your obvious shout of Nene. There's not a great deal of try-scoring machines in the Samoa forwards. Kappa said, did the game start? No, the game doesn't start for another 22 minutes. Not a great deal of try-scorers. I guess you have to go with a bit of Jeremiah Nene, realistically. So I'll go Nene and Dean Mariner, but there's not a great deal of try-scorers on this Samoan forward lineup, comparatively to Tonga, where you'd be looking at a guy like Leka Halasima, Elias Ikatoa. They've got a couple of good try-scorers there. Adam Finor-Blake can score a try too, to be fair. But so for Samoa, I'm going to go Dean Mariner, and I will look at Jeremiah Nene. For Tonga, a back player, I would be looking straight up at Tolotau Koala. I love that matchup there. And then I would also, I'm going to go Adam Finor-Blake. I feel like he has enough to get over, but Halasima is a big shout. Halasima is a big shout in today's game. Andrew says, I'm supporting Samoa because I always seem to enjoy when Aussies aren't playing, but do want to see Yongi to have a good game. I always say, jeez, Australia are killing this women's team. Oh my gosh, she's just absolutely run straight through them to score. Gets you, dear me. It's going to be a 60 slammer. It's about to be 60-0 Australia. It is about to be 60-0 in the women's game to Australia. That is wild. So how many players are in these teams? New Zealand or Aussie born? Bittersweet. I know what you're doing. Because this is exactly what they do when it comes to Australia and whatnot. That's quite funny. I feel like a majority really would probably be born in Australia. I can click onto their profiles and it will tell me. So Lee Hapawade was born in Manly. Daniel Tupou, he was born in Sydney. This is just to respond to his question. Tola Kuala was born in Sydney. Robert Toya was born in Auckland. Sione Katoa was born in Hamilton, New Zealand. Isaiah Yongi. By the way, I just want to reinforce here. This is not my opinion. My opinion is it's not about where you're born, but I get the conversational point here. Isaiah Yongi, Hurston, Queensland. Isaiah Katoa, Lower Hutt in New Zealand. Adam Fanor Blake, Meadowbank, New South Wales. Saliva Havili, Auckland, New Zealand. Again, not my thoughts. Stefano Tukumanu, Otahu, New Zealand. Elias Katoa, Hihifo, Tonga. Hey! He was born in Tonga. Elias Katoa was born in Tonga. Yeah. Felice Kafusi, Auckland, New Zealand. And Leka Harasima, Tofoa, Tonga. Well, there you go. So both the back rowers were born in Tonga. Both the back rowers were. The game starts in 20 minutes for those asking about when the game starts. So that was the Tongans starting 13. Let's go to Samoa. So Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, Apia, Samoa. So straight away, there's one from Samoa. Brian To'o, Sydney, New South Wales. Isaac Tungo, Sydney, New South Wales. Dean Mariner does not have where Dean Mariner's born. Where was Dean Mariner born? Auckland, New Zealand is the answer to that one. Murray Talangi, Auckland, New Zealand. Blaze Talangi doesn't have him here. 18 minutes to go until the game kicks off. Blaze Talangi, birthplace. He was born in... birthplace not explicitly stated in the provided search results, but it's known that he was educated at Westfield. So it doesn't say. We don't know where Blaze Talangi was born online. Someone might be able to correct that. Jerome Luai was Sydney, New South Wales. Anyway, the point that you're getting here is that most of them were born outside, but also the hospital systems outside are a big point to that. I don't believe that it comes down to where you were born. I think that it comes down to where you feel most a part of your culture. If you are heritage Samoa or you are heritage Tonga, but you were born and raised your entire life in Australia, it is completely up to you what you feel as a person. And this is the problem that I have with people that criticize guys like Tino. It's like Tino was born and raised in Australia, obviously has Samoan heritage. If he wants to play for Samoa, so be it. Play for Samoa because you are Samoan. But also, to say that he's a traitor because he plays for Australia is the most ludicrous bullshit I've ever heard. He was born and raised in Australia. He is just as Australian as me. He just has an extra heritage. He is just as Australian as me, who was born and raised in Australia too. But people have this weird fascination with saying like players are traitors because they don't play for their specific nation in their island country. And it's like, that's just not how it works. Lagan says, Cook Islands Women's will beat this Jillaroos team. What's your fascination with the Cook Islands? Every day you're on about this Cook Islands team. Bronco says, I was born in AU, but I can also play for New Zealand and Cook Island. Fair enough. Jason, 265 in the house. Smack that like, sub up to access the chat. It's free all Sunday. It is free. And also, don't forget to go subscribe to BKRtravel if you like travel content. Absolute slap right up. Andrew says, I'm supporting Samoa because when Australia isn't playing, I found them very entertaining. Okay, that's better. But I want Yongi to have a good game. Yeah, well, for the Titans today, I'd be obviously wanting to see Moeki Fodawaker have a good game. I think that's our only Titan here. Dave would normally be playing in the back row for Tonga. And not that he might be at the Titans next year. But Moeki Fodawaker, I think, is our only player from the Gold Coast Titans here today. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, unless the Psychotol wants to play as a halfback for the Titans in the future. Hey, I'm here for it. Hey, I'm not complaining. Nathan Cleary, you got an option over here as well. Ibrahim says he was born in Sydney. Anyone? Okay, not reading Brenton. Yeah, the Civitao versus the Sipitao. Looking forward to that, Tautala. Looking forward to that. It's always red hot, and we all know what Suncorp can do atmosphere-wise. When the atmosphere gets going in Suncorp, gee whiz, it is hot, it is tense, it is absolutely fiery. So, yeah, no, the Sipitao versus Civitao is going to be good. Bronco says, people are more than one culture 90% of the time. I don't know if that statistic is just made up out of thin air, but I wouldn't disagree with most people of mixed cultures. But it is a very selfish thought process. It is so selfish from people, and I'm not. When I say this country, I'm not saying you are the problem. I'm just using you as an example. Samoa, with so many players, have criticised the eligibility of guys who play for Australia and play for New Zealand, and if they do not play for Samoa, they are called a traitor. The same thing is going on right now for the Cook Islands, where there are guys like Val Holmes, and it's good to see Hamiso is going to be playing for Samoa next year, but he was also called a traitor for a very, very long time. It's a disgrace and selfish for people to say that they are a traitor because they don't play for their country when they are just as much Australian based off of them being born and raised there. It's just their heritage and culture from their background is, say, Samoa or Tonga or Fiji or Cook Islands. It's just a lot of Fijians don't care about a rugby league enough. King Bokai Howe says, let's go Madama Tonga from Sacramento in California. Good luck to both teams. It's going to be a great game. Jeez, this is going to be an awful time slot for you, isn't it? I think California will be on an awful time slot, no? 9:46 p.m. No, it'll be 10 p.m. No, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Not as bad as some other places. Not as bad as what the Australians had to watch the Australia game last night. Bronco says, what I somewhat don't like when players who mostly play for Samoa or Tonga just leave to play for AU just because they want to win. I also think money comes into it. Money will come into it. And there will be a whole bunch of factors, but it's just that when people say you are not Australian, you are Samoan, or you are not Australian, you are a Cook Islander, you must play. Xavier Coates copped this, actually, for Australia with Papua New Guinea. Xavier Coates copped it. And it's like, well, if you're getting an opportunity to play for Australia, or you're getting an opportunity to play for Papua New Guinea, of course you're going to choose Australia. Because one, there's obviously the money, but also two, you are eligible, and you've got a more likely chance of winning. Why would you choose to not make much money, but also play for Papua New Guinea, which is great, and you can do that, but the cons far outweigh the pros, and it's like anyone here would do that. They would choose to play for the team that they get more money in, and they also have a good chance of winning everything. But it's like if you don't get selected here, it's like Nwanga Tawase. Nwanga Tawase said that he will play for Fiji if he doesn't get selected for Australia. That doesn't mean that he doesn't care about Fiji. It just means that there's a better opportunity for Australia. And he considers himself Australian and Fijian. That's what he considers himself in. So how can anybody tell him that he is not this and he is that? Tom Finlayson says, love time zones. Was up at 3 a.m. watching Sunderland scam a late winner against us because we don't have a centre-back who can defend. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I did say that. Also, didn't Liverpool lose again last night? So Tonga and Samoa have come out onto the field here. Tonga and Samoa. Yeah, Brentford beat Liverpool 3-2. That's crazy. Liverpool are experiencing what Manchester City did last year. They are experiencing what Manchester City did experience last year. It's not so funny no more, hey? It's not so funny no more. But alright, both teams are out on the field. AU or PNG, I know what I'm picking. Exactly right. And that's not to disrespect Papua New Guinea. It's just a legitimate choice, a legitimate discussion. All right, so we'll listen to the national anthem of Samoa first, then we'll listen to the national anthem of Tonga, and then guess what it's time for? Sibidao and Sivatao. Comment your predictions in the chat, guys. Comment your predictions in the chat for this big game. Reminder, Samoa must win. If Samoa does not win, then Tonga versus New Zealand next week means nothing. Nothing, because Tonga versus New Zealand will be the final regardless. Just like in the other competition, the Pacific Bowl, Fiji and Papua New Guinea next week means absolutely jack shit. We'll be live for it, but it means absolutely jack shit because they're both already in the final because Cook Islands lost both their first two games. Don Finlayson says, do us a favour and win the league, mate. We can't have Arsenal fans having a Premier League. It's not happening. Arsenal, they can't win jack, mate. They couldn't win jack. They couldn't win nothing. All right, national anthems, get underway. Samoa have a stacked team like Tonga and New Zealand, but didn't look very good last game. Well, yeah. Samoa, Tonga, New Zealand. Oh, it's a beautiful national anthem of Samoa right now from Lapi Mariner. Is he any relation to D Mariner? Lapi Mariner? Anyone know? I do love national anthems, dude. Just the pride, but there is a much more significant amount of Tongans here at this game today. You can see. Dumps, they know how to win a community shield. Oh, it is his dad, Taylor. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, it is his dad. So I actually heard this, I think, from Mike, Keanu's dad. Is it? No, it's not Dean Mariner, is it? Is Dean Mariner part Ratuman? It's not. Maybe it's not Dean Mariner. It could have been Katapani. I think Dean Mariner is part Ratuman. For people who don't know, Ratuma is an island off of Fiji, where my daughter's from. I think Dean Mariner might be part Ratuman, if I'm not incorrect, but I can't remember. Sean James says, "Go the Gunners." Don't you start, Shauno. Shauno, don't do this, mate. Don't ruin your reputation by going for Arsenal. Oh, God help us. Deary me. Jeez, he's a good singer, Lappy Mariner. He's a good singer. N2 Deep says, kickoff starts at 6. Kickoff starts in 10 minutes time, bro. Okay, so is that New Zealand time? Bronco NRL Nods says, let's go Haas, and Mariner, let's go Samoa. Well, there's the Samoan national anthem. And now we get to listen to the Tongan national anthem. I don't know what Ibrahim's laughing about. Dom, they still find a way to be second. Oh, he's talking about Arsenal. Yeah, fair enough. All right, we'll get back to Rugby League now. Yeah, New Zealand time. It's so confusing with Taylor Savings because you've got Queensland on a different time zone to Muppet-ville in New South Wales to New Zealand to Fiji. New Zealand and Fiji were usually on the same time zone. I'm actually going back to Fiji tomorrow, by the way, guys. So after a long travel year, I will be back in Fiji for a couple of months. I'm looking forward to that. And then I'll obviously be coming back next year. But I will be heading back to Fiji for a couple of months from tomorrow. And next week, I'll be on an awful time slot for the Australia game. I'll be on an awful time slot for that Australia game. Mitchell says Tyrone May is still playing. Tyrone May not playing. Checkmate. Tyrone May not playing nothing. He's not playing nothing. Deary me. I don't know if someone's at my door or not, but anyway, I think someone may be. So give me 1 second here. The national anthem is going on right now, but give me 1 second here. Alright guys, we're back. Hold on. Yo! Someone was at my door. They were asking to clean the room, but I said, I'm streaming. No, it's not Uber Eats, Andrew. But alright, here we go, eh? So that was the national anthem of Tonga. Let's get it underway. Let's get the Civic Tau underway. Mate, I tell you all the time, Queensland needs to just be in the same time zone as us. Andrew, I'm timing you out for a minute because I can. But also, just remember, when you win Origin, you get to dictate the time zone of Australia. And just trying to think, if New South Wales won Origin, they did have Game 3. It was 1-1. Surely they won. Yeah, no, they would have won in New South Wales after beating Queensland. No, they lost. So that means that Queensland gets to decide the time of Australia. You are wrong. Muppet-ville, New South Wales. A target says Dean is part Ratuman. Oh, he's my second cousin. Your wife must be my wife. I don't have a wife, but my daughter is Ratuman, yes, and that's cool. Yeah, Dean's part Ratuman. Well, Noya, Faxia. Bronco is not too happy with New South Wales there. I think the main problems for these teams are purely definitely have the players. Yeah, I agree, but here we go. Here we go with Samoa. Fire it up. Is that the doorbell? Yeah, it was the doorbell, Jay. Yeah, it was. If ALPI, of all Pacific Islanders who are still in New Zealand or Oz team taking away the upbringing, will New Zealand and Oz still be the top nation? I don't know what that just said, but I think you're asking if Samoa and Tonga are all fully healthy, will they be able to topple New Zealand and Australia? Well, Tonga already toppled New Zealand last year. And then Samoa got close. I think one of them could top them this year. Oh, fire up, Samoa. How good's this? Dom says, which vlog in Adelaide decided to make a 30-minute time 30 minute different time? Just stupid, Dom, but what do you expect, mate? Yeah, what do you expect from Crows fans, you know? Junior Bolo, he's leading it right now. Dearden is my hero. Haas looks happy as man of the match incoming. I would not be surprised if Tino played in the World Cup for Samoa next year alongside Payne Haas. By the way, NRL said this was sold out. This ain't sold out. The top isn't sold out up there. I think if Samoa get a second chance in New Zealand, they'll win. I agree with you, Andrew. I agree. 5 minutes until the game kicks off here, guys. 5 minutes until the game does kick off. Junior Bordeaux firing up the Samoan boys. I love watching the New Zealand haka, the Sivitao, the Sivatao. My goodness me, how fiery. How fiery. So the Sivitao, by the way, is Samoa, for those who don't know. Sivitao is Tongan. Because let's hit the like, subscribe if you're new here. Bronco says, haka versus haka, let's be real. It's not called the haka. New Zealand is the one that's called the haka, but... Brian Toll is really into it. Need to see a little bit more energy out of Simi Sasangi there. It's so cool watching this. I know, but they like all the same. Well, no. New Zealand haka is the New Zealand haka. Samoa is the Sivitao, and the Tongans are the Sipitao. Can you explain haka? Can you explain what the word haka means to say they're all the same? So Tonga are standing back with the 30 while Samoa are standing here at the 50. Jason, it's all the same when you're 12 years old. Tua Samoa. There you go. All right, there's the Sivitao. Now it's time to listen to or watch on for the Sipitao. And that's the same thing. It's like when you say the haka is the same. Well, Fiji, they do have a similarity of a haka, but they predominantly go with the Fijian hymn instead, which I find beautiful. Instead of going for the aggressive, effective war dance, they choose to go for real community and love internally, and that's what I really do appreciate and love about what Fiji do with the Fijian hymn. Alright, Sipitao, Siliva Havili is going to be... Look how many Tongans are there, man. The red wave, as per usual. The red wave turning out. I always say, Tonga for mine have the #1 fans. And then it comes to Papua New Guinea. No, sorry. Papua New Guinea have the most passionate fans. Tonga would then come close second, then a gap to everybody else. But Tonga travels more than Papua New Guinea, which is why you see them more often than not. If Papua New Guineans had more opportunity to travel, I guarantee you would see packed out stadiums everywhere, but they just don't. Haka War Challenge. Exactly right, Michael. Dom says he couldn't point out Samoa or Tonga on a map, let alone explain anything. I guarantee that most people couldn't actually pinpoint Samoa and Tonga on a map. I think they'd probably struggle to point out Fiji on a map, to be completely honest with you. Dixon says, mate, I'm sick of New Zealand, English country, looking more and more like some third world Pacific Island nation. Wow! What happened there? One, this is at Suncorp Stadium in Brisbane. This is in Australia. But also, two, why? You're an island nation. New Zealand is an island nation, and you're complaining about Samoa and Tonga and Fiji islanders being in your country? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. I literally grew up in Kiwi culture. I know what the differences are. Well, sure. Well, then you would understand that a haka is not haka. It's Sivitao, and haka. But we're still doing the Sivitao right now for Tonga. Ah, we're going to troll here. Okay, yeah, don't even bite into that. Get around this loud crowd. Clippy Wooden says, I haven't seen so many Tongan flags in my life till today. Seeing cars were driving past the Niue Beach all day. Yeah, again, they turn up, man. They do turn up. Oh, that sound effect they've got in behind was really nice. J-Dawes says, this game is incredible for the international game. Shocked about the crowd as well. So much excitement around the game. How good is footy? How good is footy? You know, how good is damn well footy? Elias Katoa is fired up. Yeah, Elias Katoa is well into it. Yeah, I always love seeing who the most... Alright guys, sorry, I don't know what just happened then. I don't know what just happened, but we are back. Give me 1 second here. Tell me when we are back on stream. Tell me when we are back on stream. The game is about to start here. Sorry, the internet went down here, but when the internet does go down, just stick through with us on the channel. But let me just refresh this. Singapore internet has not been kind to me, unfortunately. But we are back on. We are back on. Don't worry. Oh, mate. Yeah, sorry about that. Member for 30 months. Get around you, Sam Jenkinson, for finally turning up. See ya. And hey, welcome to BKR Sport. Appreciate you for joining up as a member. You're a legend. But okay, guys. Comment in the chat right now. Comment in the chat right now who you think wins this game. Samoa versus Tonga. Samoa must win. If Tonga win, they are into the final against New Zealand. Yeah, hit refresh to catch up on the stream, guys. If you are watching right now, please hit refresh on the screen, and then you will be live with me, or click on live on YouTube. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. For some reason, in Singapore, it just hasn't been kind to us, but we'll be all right. Let's refresh this score so it does go live when the game is on. And look, we're close. We're 1,500 subscribers away from 40k by 2026. So keep going. Clippy Wooden says, I'm back in Samoa. G'day, Sam. I actually don't think Sam's here. I think that's just a recurring... I don't know if Sam's actually here, because Sam, he's probably nerding out playing some rando game. That's a typical... Oh, he's actually here. Wow, first time for everything, Mr. Jenkinson. First time for everything. Let's go. 10:02 p.m. in Vegas. Target individual says 23-14 Tonga. That'd be cool. That's a bit of a weird scoreline, though. 9 points. 9 points is a bit interesting, but Tonga will kick this ball off, and it's going to be Samoa who bring it out. First run-up is going to be Brian To'o. It was actually a good run from Brian To'o. YouTube doxing me again. Might have to go. I think you have to change your actual YouTube account name because that's just what YouTube has decided to change. I don't know why they did it. Second tackle here for Samoa. Francis Model at the 20. He'll go right inside to Payne Haas, and Payne Haas now to the 25. Third tackle at 25. Now go out to Junior Bolo. Junior Bolo to the 30 on fourth tackle. It's an okay set here. It's a decent enough foundation of a first set. They're not making massive meters, but they're doing enough in this first set. Roger to Avasa, Shaq fit tackle to the 40. Educated guess. Oh, well, we're all educated guessing it. You know, we are all guessing it at the end of the day. It's just that like 23-14 would be a bit interesting because it ultimately means that the field goal must come in the first half, realistically, for that. Oh, Samoa with a huge hit taken back. Lehigh Bawado to the 20. How about the atmosphere, though? You can hear the atmosphere and feel the atmosphere right now. Daniel Tupou dragged back 6 meters. Samoa on statement mode right now. They're making a statement out of this first set defensively. Oh! Third tackle, they're only at the 20. Jeremiah Nene with a massive whack on... Was it... Oh, they've lost the ball. Oh my gosh, this is wild from Samoa right now. And Tonga have lost the ball. It's a knock-on. No, there's an injury. This is crazy. This is crazy from Samoa. I haven't seen a physicality rating from a team like this nearly ever. Samoa in this first defensive set has been insane. That shot from Jeremiah Nene on Totakuola was wild. God bless him. I think he's injured. How's the camera quality? No potato camera today. We are not in Papua New Guinea, Jay, so the camera quality in Australia is quite good. Yeah, they are going for a Tatala, yeah. Dion's, I kind of think Tonga are going to get the job done, but I'm not too much of a thinker. Well, I went with a prediction of Samoa 24-20 as my score prediction. I went 24-20 Samoa. Yeah, give him a whack, son. I want to see a little bit of a biffo today. But what a shot here. Like, what defense from Samoa? Oh, Francis Molo is going to go on report for a high shot here. And Utukamanu. Gee whiz, that is a crazy start. And that's going to be Stefano Utukamanu, who will have to come off here for a HIA. But it will be a penalty for Samoa. This is what we love, guys. This is rugby league. This is what we love about rugby league. Oh, sorry, I've got to change the time zone that I'm in so that you guys can have the live score as well, mind you. Give me 1 second here. It's fine because we've got a stoppage in the clock anyway as we currently speak. So let me change my time zone to Brisbane. For some reason, some countries randomly mess up. There we go. So that is now... Oh, it wasn't even live anyway. Refresh that little bad boy. There we go. Okay, so the live score is live below us, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and Tonga are going to, after a great defensive set from Samoa, Tonga get out of trouble because of Francis Molo giving away a high tackle. And look at this again. The defense from Samoa right now is just full on. Pussy Meows says, who do you think gonna win? I've tipped Samoa to bounce back from last week and to win 24-20 is who I've gone with. So Tonga now, they're going to be 25 metres away from the line. 4 tackle. Dom says, Roosters fans away day in Port Moresby are going to be gold. What am I missing on the joke there? Oh, but I'm not missing a great tackle from Dean Mariner on Lehigh Hapawade, 25 metres away. They go to the left-hand side with Katoa. Katoa puts that ball up into the air. I think that's a knock-on from Samoa. No, it's still fit tackle. They knocked it back here, Tonga. Adam Fanua-Blake. Well, that's forward. Well, that's forward. Well, that's forward. Well, that's forward. No, yep, they're going to call forward. Well done. Unlike what Liam Moore and the English refs could do last night, they didn't know how to call a forward pass. Well, guess what? At least we've seen a forward pass being called here in the early stages now. So Samoa will get the ball, but what a frenetic start this opening 3 minutes has been. Mitchell says, Stefano has already done more today than in the grand final. You are an idiot. Unfortunately, Vane today cannot due to broadcasting restrictions. So Samoa with the ball to 25. They go to the left, and Brian To'o will get this ball to the 20 on second tackle. Oh no, Utukwanu out for the rest of the game, guys. Utukamanu has failed, I believe his HIA, and he's out for the rest of the game, the commentary's just said. That's insane. So who comes on now? So Utukamanu is out for the game. And no, Nicolette, refresh the stream because I'm now live again. But we had a bit of a mess up with the internet. So Moaki Fodawaker is going to have to come on in for Tonga. I'm not complaining as a Gold Coast Titans fan. Get around to Big Mo. Get around to Big Mo. All right, 4 minutes into the first half. Make sure you are live with the stream, guys. Make sure you are live with the stream based off those internet problems. Junior Bolo, he'll be at the 40 on second tackle. From latte sipping in Bondi to travelling to Port Moresby. To living in a restricted zone in Port Moresby. Teal Chung hopes to find a passes his HO so Haas gets the chance to smash him too. No, apparently he's out for the rest of the game. That's crazy stuff. All right, so 4 tackle now at the 20, and Benaya Uelu is down here. How crazy physical has this game started? How crazy physical has it been? Out to the right, Blaze Talangi. Talangi off to Jeremiah Nene. No, Simi Sasangi, sorry. And Simi Sasangi, 18 metres out, fit tackle. First attacking kick of the game for either team. Junior Bolo, Jerome Lua. Lua at the 15. This was Samoa's problem last week. Dean Mariner taking that at the 10. This was Samoa's problem last week. They can get into the attack in 20. They're confident and consistent getting the ball into the attack in 20. But they just don't know how to actually put the ball over the try line. Great defensive play from Junior Bolo just then. That's first tackle for Tonga inside their own 10. Let's see how long this physicality can last, though, and don't tire yourselves out because it is an 80-minute game, and the trajectory of NRL games and rugby league games in general this year has been whoever is the better team in the final 20 minutes, regardless of the score, they usually go on to win the game. We've seen so many comebacks this year across the NRL. We've seen so many blowout performances in the last 20. Cook Islands have even been doing that realistically in the Pacific Bowl against Fiji and Papua New Guinea. But Cook Islands beat Fiji in the second half of that Fiji Cook Islands game, even though Fiji won 44-24, and Cook Islands won the second half of the Papua New Guinea game and made it super damn well close as well, unexpectedly. But Brian To'o grabbed his ball to 15. He's going to bring this out to the 20. Good start for Brian To'o. Ethan Telfar says, who do you think will win, Toko? I've gone with Samoa 24-20. I'm liking what it looks like in this opening 7 minutes here. I think that Samoa had enough opportunity to win last week and probably should have. If they learnt from last week, they should win today. But I do think Tonga have a good chance against beating New Zealand next week. 4 tackle now for Samoa at the 45. They go to the left-hand side. They give it off to Jerome Luai. Oh, no, that's not a charge down. That's a knock-on. Yeah. No, that's Elias Katoa. You can't. He's put his hand up there and just knocked it down, but it wasn't a charge down. You can't claim that as a charge down, Elias Katoa. You have to be running up and slapping it down. He has put his hands up in the air, and then this is a clear knock-on for mine. Yeah, that's a clear knock-on. He's gone for the catch. That is 1,000,000% a knock-on, so it will be Samoa with the ball at the 35. Jay says, make sure you are on live chat too. Yeah, exactly, not top chat. Steve says, where's Jason T? Jason Taumalolo, unfortunately, the longer his career has gone on, where are you putting him? realistically. Are you putting him above Felice Kafusi? Yeah, listen, potentially, but he's not the same player that he once was in those late 2010s where he was the best lock in the game by a country mile. Alrighty, so first tackle, Samoa, the 25, the first attack and opportunity of the game for either of these two teams. Second tackle, 18 metres out from the line. Becky says, injured. Would he have made the team, though, Becky? Would Jason Taumalolo have made the team? It's an interesting question. Probably, maybe, but would he have? Because he's not the player that he once was. So Junior Bowler at a 10, Jerome Luai, good rush-up defence there from Otalan. Oh, here we go. Payne Haas, that was a great offload. Payne Haas gets the offload away as well. Off to Jeremiah Nene. Jeremiah Nene now to 10. 5 metres out. Fourth tackle. 8 minutes in. 5 metres out. But no, Lou. Oh my gosh, he got so close. 1 metre out. Fifth tackle. 1 metre out, fifth tackle. How's Tonga's defence going to hold out here? Two of us, a check out the back here to Junior Bolo. Bolo gets it all the way across. Fingertips. Inside. Murray Talangi. Talangi at the fifth tackle. He gets the offload away. Blaze Talangi. Talangi. Try time. Isaac Tungo. Boom, boom, boom. Isaac Tungo. What a try. What a try from Samoa. And there is plenty of Samoans in the crowd here. They are rivaling Tonga in regards to the loudness here. What a try here from Samoa. And what about the atmosphere? This is awesome right now. This is awesome right now. What a try. That flick pass, that little tip on to Murray Talangi. Talangi comes back in the inside. I was worried that he wasn't going to pass it, but he gets the pass to Blaze Talangi. He steps, he rolls, he brings in the winger from Tonga, which is Daniel Tupou. And Tupou then just can't make a play on Isaac Tungo, who's out there waiting on the wing, and they will score a try. 4-0 here with a kick to come. What an insane start to this game. And Samoa have definitely got the upper hand in the first 9 minutes here. Lucas Waipuri says, whoever wins this is lit. Got game love from New Zealand. Yeah, you got to love it. This rugby league, baby. 10 minutes gone here, guys, in the first half. 30 minutes to go in the first half. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Samoa on the board early. Shakak Do says, go Tonga. Bronco said, I want Stefano to come back on. Well, I think I heard in the commentary that he is done for the game. Adrian says, Matama Tonga saves his ball to try. Yeah, well, Voss says that can't be ruled on regards to the tap-on. Technically, the tap-on could be ruled on as a knock-on. They could actually rule on it as a knock-on if they wanted to. I don't know if they've confirmed this yet. Now, try has been confirmed. To be specific, they didn't have to rule on a forward pass. They could have technically gone under a knock-on, but I do think it was probably flat. All right, so from the right wing, Blaze Talangi. You can't get any further. What a beautiful day in Brisbane, by the way. But this is looking directly into the sun. From the right wing, Blaze Talangi on the kick, on the tools. He will miss it, unfortunately. He will miss it. So, 10 minutes gone, 4-0 Samoa. Siane says, go to Samoa, all the best. Well, good luck. Good luck. They're off to a great start here. Brocky says, hello, Mr. Streamer. Get around your Brocky. Long time no see, son. I thought you forgot about us, Brocky. I thought you forgot about us, son. You haven't been here. I haven't been getting our daily fix of try-time bing-bong mudder bish, Brocky, you know? Lagan says the Soles and Tacos are on today. You know what? I'm always going to see you as a Cook Islands fan now, because even though you have no relation to Cook Islands, and I don't even think you know how to pinpoint Cook Islands on a map, I'm going to call you a Cook Island fan now. I'm refusing to believe you're an Australian fan because of the amount of times you talk about Cook Islands. Oh my gosh, Brian Toto. He's going to bring the ball back here to the 10. You are an honorary Cook Islands fan. You are never anyone else's fan now, Lagan. And that is your fault, not ours. Get around your lorry. Appreciate you for tuning in. So second tackle for Samoa. Payne Haas will get this ball to the 25. Surely the physicality of this and the intensity of this does die down at some stage, man. Surely. Murray Talangi, 4 tackle. And now it'll be at the 40. But Samoa did get exactly what they wanted out of that first 10 minutes. And it really helps him with, and God bless him, but really helps him with the injury to Wukamanu. I just wanted to support the underdog. Nothing bad to see. Rise from a team. No, Lagan. You are a Cook Islands fan. You know, don't disrespect your brothers. Don't disrespect your brothers. How do you say brother in what is the language in Cook Islands? Cook Islands language is Rarotongan. Okay. Oh, they also speak Maori and Pukapukan. How do you say brother in Rarotongan? They are Tongane. No, that's a female speaker. Okay, I'm just going to move on. Someone can tell me in the chat. If you want to say brother in Rarotongan, fate. Alright, so 4th tackle now for Tonga, and they'll get this ball to the 40, and it'll be 5th tackle. Stefano is stuck as Reishwolf will stay. Oh my gosh, cringe. 5th tackle for Tonga at the 40, and Asai Katoa is going to put up a kick into the corner where Rodotui Vasashek at the 15. He'll take it out to the 25. He'll take it out to the 30. Rodotui Vasashek, great run. Dude, Samoa on top here in this first 12 minutes. They are on top. And now 2nd tackle for Samoa at the 42. Jeez, we've already got 1,300 votes in the poll. Keep voting in the poll, guys. Keep letting us know who you think. 3rd tackle now for Samoa at the 50. They're going to roll it back, Blaze Talangi. And Talangi, good run, gets this ball to the 38 on 4th tackle. There's just something about the name Blaze, you know? There's just something about the name Blaze. Out to the left. Here we go. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck over the top, touched by Tonga. So this is going to be 6 again here for Samoa. 0 tackle at 25 for Samoa. They're back on the attack. Zed Hewitt says, you wouldn't guess it. It's pissing down in Melbourne. Yeah, it sounds like London to me. 2nd tackle now at the 20. To be fair, Melbourne is a strong replica of London. 3rd tackle, and they'll be at the 10. Out of the right-hand side, Blaze Halangi. This attack from Samoa is much better than what it was last week against New Zealand. Much better. They roll it back to Uelu. Uelu off to Junior Bolo at the 15. They've lost a lot of meters, but they give it up to Drum Luai, who steps. It looks a bit broken down play, but back to Junior Bolo. And Junior Bolo will be taken out at the 10 on 5th tackle. Get around Zach Hewitt for being a member for 32 months. Benai Uelu off to Luai. Luai out the back. Tuivasa-Sheck. Brian So'o kicks it. Oh, my gosh. They're so close. This is going to be a dropout, I reckon, from Tonga. That was actually a beautiful kick there from Brian To'o. I've got a no try here. Yeah, on-field calls a 20-minute restart. I agree with Todd Smith here. I think he's been great refereeing in this first 13 minutes. I think he's been fantastic officiating-wise this first 13 minutes. And if he gets his call right, which is what I've said as well, that's really impressive because this is a difficult one. Committed to tackling him. Elias Katoa, he will swipe at it. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Last touch is still off Samoa. Last touch is well done, Todd Smith. Well done, Todd Smith. That is a great call, and it's going to be a 7 tackle set here for the Tongans to the 20. Laurie says, not using it as an excuse for Samoa, but think Tonga needed a warm-up game before these boys' brains are still in Tonga. Well, this is what I was saying, and this is why I tipped Samoa. I think New Zealand actually lose to Tonga next week. I think that Samoa win this game here today. And they need to. There's too much riding on it for Samoa. And then I would love to see Samoa get a good win here, and then it's penalty to Tonga, and then Tonga to get a good win over New Zealand, which would put Tonga versus Samoa in the final. That'd be so cool. It's difficult to see, though. It is difficult to see. Surely Roger's still embarrassed he let Casey bash through him. Well, Casey is a great player. Lagan says, Todd Smith really does have Ranga powers. Must be his ginger. Okay, not going to read the rest of that out. All right, so with Asai Katoa, he's going to kick this ball to around the 45 on the Samoan side of the field. And it's going to start off here with Robert Toya off to Asai Katoa. I feel like this game is really going to come down to the wire, though, regardless. Where's Spencer? Big Spenny. He's not spending a penny right now. Tonga now, he'll be at the 35 on 2nd tackle. 14 minutes in, there's my boy Mo. Get around him from the Gold Coast Titans. They go to the right, Adam Fanua-Blake, and it's a good run from Adam Fanua-Blake, and he's going to be at the 20. 3rd tackle. 3rd tackle. They roll it back here to Saliva Havili. Havili off to Asai Katoa. Katoa, that's a knock on there from Samoa. Knock on from Samoa, so Tonga going to get a fresh set at 6, 20 metres out from the line. Yeah, I haven't usually rated too much of Todd Smith as a referee, but I do think that in recent years, maybe specifically this year, there has been much worse than Todd, which is why I probably accept him a lot more than guys like Ashley Klein and the likes. But England, good luck next week. I had some guy going off his rocker in the comment section at me last night after the video was uploaded, where they were saying that Australia robbed the game and it was a robbery. And all the referees were Australia's fault. Australia, once again, Tonga out on the scrum! Katoa. What's happening here? Is there a call? Is the referee called something? Yeah, I was going to say, where was the Samoa energy defensively? But Todd Smith has come back and called something. Was it a forward pass, they've said? Oh, it was a knock-on here from Tonga, they've said. Tonga at the 15. Oh, that's a tough call, dude. That is a tough call, dude, to say that is a forward pass there from Tonga. Sure. Just for any English people in the chat, suck at your poms. Like it says, yeah, don't mind a bit of Seb Watson though. Like, he was alright. He took it in his stride last night. I think most English fans who are genuine fans actually understand that both teams were awful, but England were worse, and Australia, geez, they were poor, but they still found a way to completely dominate that game. But if they complained about the referee last night, they had the referee allowing a 4.2 second ruck speed to Australia compared to a 3.5 second ruck speed for England, which for people who don't know is a very drastic difference. That's 0.70 switch, and that's massive. Like, that's getting penalised every single tackle in the NRL at 4.2. Every single tackle is getting penalised. So Grant Atkins is the referee next week at the Everton Stadium in Liverpool. And whilst England will have a better atmosphere, because the Northerners care a lot more, the Grant Atkins will let the game flow on a pacey level, and that will absolutely towel up England if it goes right for Australia. That will towel them up. And Tonga will knock the ball on. Tonga knocked the ball on. So it's going to be Samoa who will get the ball here at the 10. Bronco says, so they don't call the most obvious forward passes, but they call that. Well, knock on there from Tonga will give Samoa the ball 10 metres away from the line. I'm surprised there's no penalty to Samoa for Isaiah Katoa tripping up, I think, Jeremiah No. At least both Tonga and Samoa don't pass forward passes like England. Well, technically we just saw it. No, last night, the forward pass was an Australian try that we're all talking about. The first try for Australia for Reece Walsh was definitely off of a forward pass, but there was also a lot of bad calls against Australia and a lot of bad calls against England. It's just, there's your penalty for Samoa. I think a player was taken up without the ball. I wonder if Samoa take the 2 here and make it a 6-point game. I would not be surprised. I think I would actually probably go for this. I'd probably go for the try. I think context of the game, I get taking the 2, but I would like him to go for a try here. It's risky though. It is risky though. Oh, so they are going to take the 2. Yeah, they are going to take the 2. Oh no, are they taking the scrum? Player's just weak, that's why he fell. Cat's taking the 2. Are they taking the 2? I haven't seen them confirm anything yet. I feel like they are taking the 2 though. It does make sense. I just think that with the intensity that Samoa's come in with, they're more likely to tire out by the back end of the game than Tonga with what's currently happening. So I probably would have gone all in on scoring again here. But they are taking the 2, okay. So Blaze Salangi to try and take it to a 6-point game. But in a game like this, a heavy rivalry game, a close game, you are also expecting to take all the points on offer when you do get that opportunity. 4-0 here. 19 minutes in. It should be 6-0 any moment now. 2 more points won't win this game. Go over tries. Yeah, sure, but also they want to be out by a converted try. So Blaze Salangi will put it over. So it is now 6-0. 20 minutes into the first half here, guys. 20 minutes to go in the first half. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new around here. We will be live for every single International Rugby League game, plus the Australia vs England Ashes series. And don't forget to go subscribe to BKRtravel in the pinned comment for all the travel content. Chase's Broncos fans are so annoying. Valid. Valid, son. So 20 minutes left in the first half, 6-0 Samoa, except Olivia. Yeah, Olivia's great. Get around, Olivia. Get around, Olivia. She's Kiwi, though. Let's her down. Let's her down. The old Kiwi Broncos fan, Olivia. But Samoa will grab his ball at the 5, and Luai, he's going to give up to a rampaging Francis Molo. Felice Kafusi does come into contact pretty solidly, though. Especially Olivia. Jeez, he's Brenton, you're lucky she's not here, though. She'd slap you. Alright, so second tackle. And Junior Bolo, he's going to get his ball to... Oh, he gets the offload away. And they'll be taken down at the 40 through Simi Sasangi. Laurie says, I wonder whose car's getting towed away for blocking the car park, or is one person. Forward tackle now. They get off to Jerome Luai. Sam says, time to out again, Jay. So salty. Unbelievable, Jay. Get a grip of yourself, Jay. So fifth tackle here at the 33. And they'll go to Jerome Luai. Unbelievable. Tonga is going to get the ball here at the 10. And Sione Katoa, good grab. He's going to get the ball offloaded here to Leo Hapawade. Hapawade's got some space. Hapawade taking down to 30. Jay's trying to blame me. Bro, my hands are here. I'm commentating the game, buddy. Second tackle now. You can see my hand up here. So how am I meant to do it when the mouse is over here? All right, 6 again for Tonga, and they're at the 50. Unbelievable. Exactly right, Brenton. Fake news. How are you going to blame me? Just own it, you know? Just own what you do. Yeah, exactly. See, Sam says Bronco and Ronaldo is timed about JA's 1, 2, 3, 6 for 300 seconds. That makes sense. So, Adam Fanor-Blake goes out to the left. Lee Hapawade. Here we go. Tackle Tupou at the 30 to the 28 on third tackle. Good run. Oh, what's happening in the crowd? Is this like a Tongan hymn that the crowd is singing right now? That's cool as. It came over the speakers though. So Saliva Havili goes out to the left-hand side of Sakatoa, then off to Lihabawade, nearly drops the ball, but he does keep it at the 15, fit tackle. This is the first real attacking opportunity that Tonga have had so far. They go out to Sakatoa, and he'll put this ball up into the... Yeah! Great grab there by Dean Mariner. Jeez, he's had an unreal 2025. Jeez. Notice I can't see Sapelu. How sad for that Sapelu logo. He went through all the toughest times here on the channel as a Broncos fan, lost his shit over one thing, I can't remember that happened in the chat, and then hasn't returned since, and they just won a premiership. Alright, so third tackle here for Samoa, turned into fourth tackle at the 32. The game's intensity has definitely slowed down quite a lot comparatively to what it was. Jeez, how loud is the atmosphere right now? Sam slapped him. Ethan Talbot says, is there a free stream somewhere? Yeah, right here. So fifth tackle, and Samoa is going to kick this ball down into the corner, where Tonga pick it up at the 15 through Sione Katoa, and he'll bring it out to the 25. Sam's going wild in the chat. It's a rogue mod. It's Sakatoa womped at the 35. Second tackle. And Lee Hapawade. Tonga not making a great deal of meters overall. And look at all... listen to the singing from the fans right now. Actually, I want to ask for the Tongans and Samoans here in the chat. Is Tongan and Samoan languages drastically different? Because I find that a lot of island languages have similarities. Fit tackle now for Tonga, and they're at the 45. Is there a drastic difference between Tongan and Samoan languages, or is it more... Oh, Brian To'o has knocked the ball onto the 10. That is bad. That is bad. More timeouts than likes at this rate. Yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. Come on, smack it in. Smack it in. Yeah, that's a bad knock on there from Brian To'o. Oh no, To'o. To'o. Knock on. So Tonga, 10 metres away from the line. Brilliant. Attacking set coming up. Now can Isaiah Katoa and Isaiah Yongi get it going here off the scrum. Sione Katoa taking out of the 5. First tackle. No, you're thinking of K-Pish lagging. They go to the left-hand side to Isaiah Katoa. Katoa then to Yongi. Yongi all the way over the top to literally no one. And Daniel Tupou. Oh my gosh, this is awful from Tonga. Tonga grabbed the ball back at the 35. They actually pick it up. Isaiah Yongi's away at the 25. At the 20. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was possibly the worst attacking set I've ever seen in my life. That might have been the worst attacking set I have ever seen in my life. Tonga have just knocked the ball on. They lost the ball all the way back to the 35 from their own 15. And then Yongi makes a break to the 15 and then or to the 25. No, to the 20 and then just loses the ball. Like I'm actually astounded at what we just saw just then. I'm astounded. Astounding at what we just watched. Nikhil says, you have to Fiji tomorrow. You'll find that the people from Lao group are more similar to Tongans than Fijians. Wait, what? The people from Lao group are more similar to Tongans than Fijians? Well, yeah, but it's like Ratumans. Ratumans are Polynesian and Fijians are Melanesian, but Ratuma is in Fiji. Like, Ratuma is a part of the Fiji Islands, but Ratuma is Polynesia and Fiji is Melanesia. Now, third tackle, Tonga need Murdoch Masilla. Thank you for that suggestion, Lagan. Don't know about that one, though. Third tackle here for Samoa, and then Jazz Tavanga gets whacked back to the 40. Comes onto the field and just gets absolutely whack-a-mundost. Similar Tongan closer to Nuayan and Maori. Similar Tongans closer to Nuayan and Maori. Fair enough. I love the Maori language. Alright, Tonga picks it up at the 15 through Lehigh Hopewade, and Hopewade will get the ball to the 20 on first tackle. Back to the beautiful tropical beaches. Oh my gosh, I'm so keen, bro. I'm just going to relax for a week. Like, I'm going to pump out videos on BKRtravel. We've probably got some videos coming out here on BKR Sport, but my goodness me, I'm just going to kick back on the beautiful beaches. Sam, settle down. Third tackle. They go to the right-hand side with Saikatoa. And they'll get it to the 40. Oh, no, they get the offload away to a Saikatoa. If they get back to Adam Fanor-Blake across now to Leka Halasima. And Halasima is going to be at the 40 on fourth tackle. Yeah, I think that's his first touch. They haven't really gone down Halasima's way at all. So, fifth tackle. Sam was too drunk off of a couple of beers at Mount Smart Stadium to know what was going on that night, Jay. Bronco says, Jay, who do you support? Storm, Raiders, which one? He's a Titans fan. One man, two Kiwis. Oh, jeez. How many cups? Second tackle now for Samoa. They'll be at the 40. Lucky not to be a penalty there against Tonga. Lucky not to be a penalty again against Tonga. But Samoa, Dean Marin, to bring it out here to the 50 on third tackle. Should let me walk home. That bar was so far away from where we were staying. It was the other side of Auckland. Fourth tackle now at the 40. Oh, Bronco, you're treading very, very thin territory with that one. Right-hand side, Rada Tuivasa Shek, and he'll get this ball here to the 25 on fifth tackle. Missing Stags and Keon. That's right, because, yeah, Australia's got Stags, and same with Keon. Oh, my gosh, that was bad defense. Oh, my gosh, have they scored? I think Jeremiah Nene just scored there. That was awful from Tonga. Yep, try time for Samoa. Out of nowhere, I cannot believe that Tonga have allowed this to be a try. Jeremiah Nene will score. It is 10-0 with the kick to come. It's about to be 12-0 any moment now. Thanks, Blaze, let the bandwagon have his moment. So Jerome Luai is just going to put this real basic one up. This should have been grabbed with ease. But Nene just grabs it, brings it forward, 5 meters out, and I think this is a try. I think this is a try. I think it is. But that is bad defense from Tonga. So that's fine because he is just trying to regather it. But does he hit the ground here? He hasn't been tackled yet. I think this is a try. That one-handed grab was good. It was good, but Tonga's defense there was pretty poor. I think yeah. So it's about to be 12-0 here. 10 minutes to go in the first half, guys. Hit that like button and subscribe. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Brenton says that one-hand grab was good. Luai's a generational kicking game. Well, where was his kicking game in round 27 this season, Mitchell? How about that one? How about you riddle me that? Mr. Riddler? Why don't you riddle me that? Why don't you riddle me that, Mr. Riddler? Where was his kicking game in round 27? Johnny Batu says, go Samoa. Laurie says, too much eating in Tonga last week. Seriously. So try confirmed. And it will be Blaze Talangi to whack this one from right in front. Oh, I just forgot. Olivia with the 30 months of membership. Big 30. Wow, appreciate you, Olivia. Get around you. Well, you should have a crack at Brenton Eslick before. He said that you are the biggest problem with the Broncos fan base. He said you individually. That's what Brenton Eslick said. Bussy says, yes, sir, Samoa with another try. Yes, sir, it is 12-0 with 10 minutes to go the first half. So that 2 points did come in kind of clutch because it does set them up with that 2-try gap. Had enough of the season, felt like having a break. Fair enough. That's student Olivia, they're talking shit. Just scroll up and you'll see it, Olivia. You'll see it. Alright, Samoa pick it up in the in goal. Chases up to Samosas. And Josh Papali'i, he's on the field and he'll bring it out to the 15. Jerome Luai off to Jazz Tavanga, and Tavanga gets the ball to the 20. Siane says, well done, Toa, all the best. It's still super early in this game, but Tonga have really struggled to ultimately get into it. Pula says, where is Tamalolo? Apparently he's injured, mate. Third tackling out the 40. Even though I wouldn't have questions whether he actually would get into the team. Yeah, jeez. It's not out of the equation they're talking about next week that we could see all three teams have a win and it comes down to for and against. And then Samoa could win this and still find a way to potentially not be in it next week. But right now, they'd actually be going to the top of the group. With this, they're actually top of the group with a plus 12 to New Zealand's plus 6. Alright, so Tonga will bring it out to the 22 on first tackle. We give it off here to Robert Toya, and Toya is going to be at the 30. Yeah, Combank isn't. If I agree with what I was saying here. If it's Samoa, Tonga, and I think Papua New Guinea Fiji is Papua New Guinea Fiji played in Port Moresby in the final, or is it played in Combank as well? So Samoa, they'll bring it out now to the 20. Yeah, geez, that's going to be a packed out stadium. Well, I don't know if Combank should be the one for it. I think not a core stadium, but what's the Allianz? I think Allianz realistically should have hosted it. Ethan Thomas says he's old and injured. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know necessarily about his injury, but I did know, and I was saying that I don't necessarily believe he gets in based off he's not the same player that he once was. The older he's gotten, yeah, the unfortunately, that's out in the full. That's out in the full from Samoa. It's going to be Tonga ball at the 40. More he's regressed. He's regressed pretty significantly. Hamisa next week. Are you sure, Taylor? I thought that he was just a part of the... I thought Hamiso was injured, and he has just announced he's playing for the World Cup next year for Samoa. I didn't know he was playing this. Well, no, because Samoa can't be in next... No, I think Hamiso doesn't play till next year. I believe both games are in Combank. Oh, they are. Jeez, how do you fit in that crowd? That's what they're talking about. That's why I think Allianz would have been the go there. All right, so Tonga now, 6 again. First tackle at the 44. They don't need to score before half-time, unlike what Blocker Roach has said, but Blocker Roach is an absolute pest when it comes to NRL commentary. That is a whack. That is one of the best tackles you're ever going to see. Junior Paulo has just absolutely slaughtered the Tongan. Oh my gosh, that was a shot. Oh my gosh. Have a good one, Brenton. That was... I couldn't even speak. I can't speak. Fit tackle out to 5. Everyone says he killed him. He did. Elias Katoa fit tackle 2 meters away here from the line. They give it out the back. Out to Katoa, kicks it through. Not a good kick, but Halasima chased it through. They get away. Roger to the 8. First tackle. Israel Ratueri says Tonga is going to win. Well, it's not looking likely right now, but there's still a long way to go in this game. Sonny Luke just got absolutely dominated by Junior Bolo, and that is going to be a penalty to Samoa at the 15. Penalty. Max Watson says, yeah, nah, Hammers just said he's going to hang with the squad, but he won't play till next year. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I can't believe you thought, Brenton, that... I cannot believe that you think that earning a wage is more impressive than this. And watching this game. How dare you have a job, you know? Scott says New Zealand versus Tonga going to be massive next week. It will be if Samoa go on to win this game. If Samoa don't win it, then yes. No, sorry. If Samoa win this game, then yes. If Tonga go on to win this game, it means nothing. But yeah, right this very second, Samoa are plus 12 on one win, New Zealand are plus 6 on one win, and Tonga are 0 minus 12. So basically, that would mean that they would just have to beat. They would just have to beat New Zealand, but right now Tonga is not looking great. Oh, Jeremiah Nene, he'll get taken down. No, sorry, Simi Sangi at the 25. Third tackle. Then knock on from Samoa. So Tonga with 5 minutes to go here the first half. Simi Sangi will knock it on. And it is going to be Tonga ball coming off their own line. 53% of people have voted for Tonga. 47% of people have voted for Samoa through 1,700 votes. Don't forget, guys, we're on our way to 40k. We are on our way to 40k. Keep on cracking on. We will be here for next week's games too. It's massive because if Samoa win, they essentially get a week off. Well, if Samoa win, they haven't necessarily made it either. If they win this game by more than 6, then no matter what, Samoa will be in the final because if they won by 7, then they're plus 7. New Zealand would have to win to go above them. If they don't win, then the only one that can go above them is Tonga. But the point is that if Samoa just need to win this game by 7 points or more, and they're confirmed, but Tonga taken down to the 48. They go out to the right. This is good work here from Tonga. Lee Hapawade on 4 tackle. It's going to be 38 metres away from the line. Dion says, no way any of these two beat the Kiwis. Well, Samoa should have beaten the Kiwis last week, but they just didn't have the attack in them. I think they played them this week. I think that they would have had a better chance of beating them. I think they probably would have beaten them if they played them this week. I think they needed a week to get their attack sorted a lot more. They had 5 or so blown opportunities last week, man. Tonga chasing it through. Good chase. Knocked back here from Tonga. Where's the ball going to bounce? Samoa pick it up at the 28. They're lucky. I'll still be listening and just not watching or chatting. Get around you. Put Terrell May on or we ride. I think it's time to start riding, Mitchell. I think it's time to start riding. Enjoy the dog, Jay. So second tackle now for Samoa, and they're going to bring it out here to the 40 on yet second tackle. And they'll bring it now to the 45 on Tonga's side of the field, 4th tackle. Blaze Salangi off to Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. And Tuivasa-Sheck is going to be at the 40 steps. He'll be taken down to the 38, 5th tackle. We're seeing a lot from Tonga on the sense of what Samoa showed last week. Tonga is showing a decent amount in this game, but they're just not doing anything attacking-wise. We're just not seeing the blown opportunities like we saw from Samoa last week. But Samoa's physicality in this game has been just ridiculous. The intensity and the physicality has been just wild. All right, give it to Daniel Tupou, and Tupou brings this ball here to the 40 on 4th tackle. 2 minutes. Can they find a way to get something? Isaiah Yongi to the 50 on 4th tackle. I thought he nearly knocked that ball on there, but they didn't call it. They did not call it. Do that. Up in the air. No one chases it through there for Tonga. And that's going to be a penalty to Samoa for offside. Penalty Samoa for offside. Not great, that. They needed to really get something going here before half. But that just wasn't the way. All right, so Samoa will get the penalty with a minute 50. They should be able to hold this one out here. Get your life sorted, then come back, David, for feeder. Yeah, well, he's probably going to the Rabbitohs, is what we've heard. Probably. But we don't know yet. And he may still stay with the Titans. It's crazy to think of. Minute 30 to go of the first half. Haas going to whack someone later. I've been really impressed with just the strength of Samoa. The strength of Samoa has been really impressive. All right, so second tackle now for Samoa. And they're going to be at the 33. Minute 10 to go the first half. Is there no Kiwi versus Oz games this year? No. No, the next time we'll play New Zealand will more than likely be in the World Cup next year. Whether it be a semi-final or a final. Jazz Tavanga, he'll be taken down to the 30 on fourth tackle. 53 seconds to go here the first half. Missing Hamoli's mongrel. Yeah, Hamoli would have been huge. Isaac Tungo at the 25. He'll get the offload away to Talangi. Talangi off to Junior Bolo. Junior Bolo. Can he get the offload away? He does. Samoa pick it up. Oh, he's lost the ball. So this is going to be Tonga ball at the 30 with 28 seconds to go. They're not going to have enough time to really do anything in 70 metres. They won't have enough time here, really. If Samoa had scored, then it was probably game over for mine. But because Tonga haven't been able to stop it, it's probably still okay. Not too bad. Yeah, a bit of Olakuatu. A bit of Dave Feeding, not complaining. All right, final play here of the half. But Tonga away. Oh, my gosh, nearly an intercept by Brian To'o. Oh, it could have been a disaster. That could have been an absolute disaster. But that is going to be half-time here. And the Samoans will lead 12-0. This is huge right now for Toa Samoa as they are keeping themselves alive in the Pacific Cup. Right this very second, Samoa are booking themselves to a guaranteed final if they win this game by 7 points or more. And Tonga are putting themselves in a position where they're going to have to beat New Zealand next week. But there is still a whole second half to go here. Let's look at the team stats at halftime and see how this game is shaping up. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. And keep commenting in the chat to let me know your thoughts. So the try scorers are Isaac Tungo and Jeremiah Nene for Samoa. And you've got one penalty as well. They missed one of their conversions. The possession is 57% to Samoa, 43% to Tonga. You can clearly tell the intention. You can clearly tell who came into this game with the intention to show that physicality and to get off strong. But we do know with Rugby League, the second half is the most important half this year. That's why the Broncos won the premiership, and that's why we saw so many comebacks in 2025. So you've got to watch that maybe Samoa do tire and Tonga come home strong, but they are leaving a lot to be desired when it comes to the attack right now, the Tongans. You go to the time possession, 14 minutes 41 for Samoa, 11 minutes and 5 seconds for Tonga. That is about 25 minutes and 46 seconds. It's not great. The time of possession is not fantastic there. I'm not seeing a great deal of ball in play, but it is hitting at least the minimum of 25 minutes. Go to the completion rate. You want to be seeing at least 80%. At a very minimum 80%. The Samoans are at 80%. They are at 17 from 21. They're smack bang 80. Whilst Tonga, they're not too far away, but they're not hitting the marker. They're at 77%, which is 14 from 18. So both have completed 4 sets. It's just that Samoa have had 3 more sets than what Tonga has. Then we go down to the run department, where Toa Samoa are 104 runs for 784 run meters. Then you've got Tonga at 72 runs for 510 run meters. So with those 4 extra sets, Samoa have gotten an extra 31 more runs, which is significant. That is significant. 104 to 73 on the run department is crazy. And if you look for the 10 metres on average per run, so a solid number that you try to achieve is 10 metres on average per run. 73, 519, so that would be looking for 730 metres. 619, 719, that is 211 metres behind the 10 metres on average per run that you are looking for as a solid number for the Tongan attack. They're 211 metres behind. Now, with Samoa, on the other hand, they're at 104. The Samoans at 784. They would be 1,040. So 884, 984. It's about 240 odd behind where they'd be looking for the 10 metres on average per run. So ultimately what that is suggesting to you is that both teams are quite well behind the 10 metres on average per run metric. They are. Tonga is actually less behind it than what Samoa is. It's just that Tonga are having 31 less runs in total. So their run meters are actually relatively equivalent, and it's not too significant, but it's just that because of the lesser amount of runs, you're going to see an average set distance really drastically different. But if you gave them the same amount of ball, it's actually not that separate if they're at 104 runs apiece. It's not. Then you go to the post-contact meters. 239 here for Samoa, 168 there for Tonga. That is about a 70 swing. I think it's 71 post-contact meter swing. With 31 extra runs, you probably are seeing Tonga are at a similar level, around the 240s. That's relatively equal. But line breaks is 1-0 Samoa, so not many breakthroughs. But tackle breaks and missed tackles, 22 tackle breaks for Samoa and 15 tackle breaks there for Tonga. So we'll get to the defensive stats in a second. Average set distance. Now, 25 and under, turn the stream off. It is absolutely pathetic. 25 to 30, it is disgusting. 30 to 35 is underwhelming. 35 to 40 is hitting the marker. 40 to 45 is great. 45 to 50 is fantastic. And 50 plus is basically perfect. So the Tongans are currently at 28.85. That is disgusting. That is mid to higher range of a disgusting category. You want to be hitting at least a 35 meter marker as an average set distance. They're at 28.85. They need to rise this dramatically. This is not good enough. That is 3.85 away from turning the stream off. It's that bad. So 28.85 is poor from Tonga, whilst Samoa are at 37.34, which is around that mid-range section for Samoa of the hitting the marker. They're at least hitting 35, but they're not hitting 40, which is great. They're right dead smack in the middle at 37.34. Then we go to the play the ball speed. Now, this is very much a real re-emphasising about what happened last night in that England-Australia game. This is a normal speed here. So 3.2 seconds and 3.29 and below is extremely fast. 3.3 to 3.39 is fast. 3.4 to 3.59 is average. 3.6 to 3.79 is slow. And then 3.8 and above is extremely slow. For context, Australia had 4.2 seconds last night, which was extremely slow. Well, Tonga and Samoa are both in the average category here. 3.42 seconds, so 0.3 seconds away from being fast, but they're in the normal category of 3.2 seconds, and then you've got Samoa at 3.57 seconds, so they're getting close to the slow category. They're both in the average, but they're off by about 0.15, so Tonga are getting a bit more quick play the balls. It's just they're not really doing too much with it. Offloads is 9 for Samoa's way, so they really are pushing that ball a little bit harder. You go to the kick defusal of 50% for Samoa, 60% for Tonga. The effective tackle percentage, and this is a key blow for why this game is currently in Samoa's favour. This is an individual tackling percentage, effective tackle percentage. Wowee. 85% and below is disgusting. 85% to 88% is underwhelming. 88% to 90% is hitting the marker, solid, and then 90% above is basically perfect. Some are at 84.77%. So that is in the disgusting category, but it's at a high level. Okay, high level of disgusting. It's not in the underwhelming. They're not hitting the marker of 88. They are 3.23% behind hitting the marker. 3.23%. So 128 tackles made for 15 missed tackles and 8 ineffective tackles. An average amount of missed tackles in a half is 15 to 17. They're at 15, so they're on the lowest of the averages at 15. Not great, but also not awful. The ineffective tackles is usually 6-7 as an average. They're at 8, so they've one higher than that. So more ineffective tackles, but pretty normal amount of missed tackles for 23 bad tackles at halftime. But then we compare that to Tonga. 81.73%. They are a whopping 6.27% behind where they need to be. That is huge. 81.73% is dramatically bad. 170 tackles made for a whopping 22 missed tackles and 16 ineffective tackles. That is just crazy. 22 missed tackles, 15 to 17 is the average. That's 5 above the highest of the averages. And the ineffective tackles, usually the average is 6-7, or they're at 16. They're at 9 above the highest of the averages. That is a big number of ineffective tackles. That is 38 bad tackles in the first half from Tonga compared to 23 from Samoa in the first half. That is where Samoa are winning this game right now. That is where Tonga is losing this game right now. Yes, there is a difference of 170, 128 tackles made. So that is a 42 tackles made difference right now in favour of Tonga with 170, Samoa with 128. But considering the significance there, like, this is just dramatically bad from Tonga's defensive standpoint. You go to the negative play, and here's a problem. So 3 and under is very good. 4 to 6 is average, and then 7 above is really bad. Tonga are at 7 errors, and Samoa are at 6 errors. So 6 is on the highest of the averages. It's not good, but Samoa, at least in the average, Tonga are into the really poor category of 7+. So that does need to change, but they're also both making errors at a similar rate. Penalties conceded is 4-2 Tonga, so that's a lot of penalties against Tonga, and ruck infringements is 2-0 against Samoa. So, look, very interesting right now. Very interesting, but I do think that based off of those numbers there, I do think that Samoa should go on to win this game. They really should go on to win this game. I did tip them 24-20. I did tip them 24-20 before the game started, and I think they probably should go on to win this game here now. But you know, the second half has always been, this year anyway, the second half has been the half to really focus on. So we'll see if Tonga can work their way back into it. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and let's get back into the chat. Silao Sao says, let's go Toa Toko. So still get around ya. Laurel says, wait guys, is Samoa winning right now? Yes, it is 12-0 Samoa at halftime. 12-0. 12-0 to the old Samoa. Cody says, think Samoa wins by 11+. Oh, it's hard, dude. Like, it's hard in games like this. I'm going to say yeah. With what I saw in the first half, I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say yeah. Which is harsh, but I do think it's probable. Because Tonga's attack has looked like Samoa's attack from last week in a lot of ways, but worse. It's really struggled. Interesting if the game ends 24-0. Why? 24-0 would ultimately mean that Tonga can't really make the final unless they whoop New Zealand. Because then that would mean that Tonga would be -24, New Zealand would be +6. To equal that out, that is a 30-point swing. They would have to win by 16 points. So Tonga can't lose this game by that much. If they lose by 12, all they have to do is win by 6. Or 4. No. So then they go to... If they lose this game 12-0, yeah, +8. -8, +2. No, they would need to win by... If they lose this game by 12, they would need to win by... Yeah, something like 12, 10 or something. Tonga going to win. Ethan says, well, good luck, man. Still a whole second half to go. I'm going to quickly run off to the bathroom here, guys. So give me one moment. I'll be back in just a few seconds. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, subscribe, keep commenting in the chat. I'll be back in just a few moments. The game will start any moment now. Alright, we're back. The game about to start. Not yet. Not yet. Jay says he's off to test out the Singapore bum gun. The old Asia bum gun. Bum gun. How good. What time to be alive. Laurie says, yeah, Sire and Sonny needs to come out second half flying. Yeah, they just need to really tell. All right, coming back on. Don't know why they did that, guys, but just refresh the stream. When you do send me back, refresh the stream so that you are not behind. Just had a few internet problems, but we are back now. We are hopefully back now. Just confirm for me in the chat that everything is sweet to go. Let me just put this game back on. Yeah, all good. I don't know why it does it. Well, I mean, again, blame Singapore. Don't blame me. The game is about to start. Samoa running back out here for the second half anyway. At least that happened at halftime rather than when the game was on. At least it happened before the game actually got underway. If they lose, send me $20, Ethan. What? Who? DA said, yeah, in regards to Tonga winning. All right, so Tonga out in the field. So is Samoa. Give us some score predictions in the chat. Give us your score prediction in the chat right now for how you think this one is going to finish up. Fiao in the Tupas. Ethan is right. Tonga's going to win. Well, good luck. You know, they're down 12-0 right now. I did tip Samoa before the game started. Even though they were underdogs, I thought they should have probably won last week. But they just didn't have enough to get over the line there and just completely bombed a lot of opportunities. I don't know if Tonga can come back, but it will be interesting, and I hope they do make it a good game of it. Fiao and the Tupas is biggest comeback you'll ever see. Well, it's only 12 points. It's not that much of a comeback. It's not a comeback, but it's not the biggest comeback I've ever seen. But okay, second half has started. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and Tonga will start off with the ball, and they're going to bring this out to the 20 on first tackle. Tonga 16, Samoa 12, Laurie says. Well, okay, so you got 16 unanswered points by Tonga in the second half. Second tackle now for Tonga at the 30. Tyler says put a game on. Tyler get a job right hand side. And Leka Halasima, he's going to bring this ball out here to the 40 on third tackle. And go out to the right. Off to, who is this? Vaimalga. Then off to Adam Fanor-Blake. And Adam Fanor-Blake gets the ball to the 50 on fourth tackle. Okay, better set to start off this second half by Tonga. Is that 6 again? Yeah, 6 again for Tonga. That's huge. Okay, here we go. Here we go. First tackle for Tonga, and they're going to be 40 metres away from the line. Siwa Wong. Pusi says Samoa 24, Tonga 4. Well, Tonga off to a great start here. Second tackle now at the 30. Second tackle at the 30. They go out to the left, off to... Oh, no, that's bad. That might be a knock-on. That might be a knock-on. No, they're not going to call knock-on. Oh, I would have said Vaimalga did bring that towards the goal line, but sure, third tackle now at the 25. And he's going to run it straight through. Tonga at the 5. Oh, my gosh, the wrong pass. And they're going to be 3 metres away from the line. Fourth tackle. This is an awesome start here from Tonga. Were they waiting for the second half? Do they want to tire Samoa out and come back in the second? Here they go. Out to the right. Siwa Wong. He will be taking a 9 metres out. I thought that was a guaranteed try then for Tonga, but they just didn't find the right pass. They go out to the left. Vaimalga, short ball, Adam Fanor-Blake, Vaimalga goes backwards, Samoa pick up the ball and they'll bring it out of the 15. Oh, Tonga blew a lot of opportunities just then. Tonga blew a lot of opportunities. Sound and age broadcast restrictions not possible. First tackle here for Samoa, and they're going to be at the 20. Ben Gardner must be drunk. He's got the most generational prop that has no flaws sitting on the bench. No, Tino played last night in Australia, mate. He played for Australia against England last night, Mitchell. Third tackle for Samoa, and they're going to be at the 40. Waz curse. What do you mean Waz curse, Laurie? Jazz Tavanga, strong run to the 50. Right now, they really are on the back foot up that first set from Tonga, so this is great to see them getting back into it. Junior Bolo taking out the 20. They're hitting right back here, the Samoans. Oh no, Junior Bolo, God bless him, he's grabbing at his left leg. Tonga picked that ball up at Lee Hapawade. Hapawade pushed away from 1 and then taking out the 5, first tackle. Where's he, Coke? I got it here, my friend. I got it there. Coke is so expensive in Singapore, eh? Vaimalga. Yeah, but why do you say Waz curse? There's quite a few Warriors players out there today. Third tackle for Tonga, and they're going to get this ball here to the 30. Maybe it's just like heavy pressure into the ankle. Great run here from Isaiah Yongi to the 45. He pushes away from one. He's at the 50 for Tonga. He will fake the pass and will be taken out at the 45 on Samoa side of the field. 4 tackle. They go to the right, back onto the inside. Anfanil Blake, he's got a big hole there if he wants it, but he'll be taken down at the 33. Samoa played pretty well against the Kiwis last week, Blaze. Sure, a little bit. There was a lot of problems still, but I did tip Samoa. And will grab the ball out of the air. Beautiful catch there for him. And stripped. And 6 again. It's fine. It was stripped. 1-on-1. And Samoa will bring this ball out here to the 20 through Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Great run to the 30. And holds the ball for dear life so it doesn't get stripped. Hectic first 4 minutes here in this second half. The whole game's been hectic, that'll be fair. Dean Mariner. He's going to get this ball to the 43 on first tackle. Off to Blaze Talungi into the line. This is a good set from Samoa. Yeah, it says Coke or Pepsi. I prefer... Well, I go through periods where I like Coke Zero and then I like Pepsi Max. It depends on how I'm feeling. But if you're talking like full strength, I'm taking Coke over Pepsi. But if you're talking about like the no sugar ones, I don't know. It depends on how I feel. Drum Luai, they go to the right. Josh Papali'i crunching the tackle there from Adam Fanor-Blake. That was a great tackle. Fit tackle now. And they're going to get wrapped up. No, Harris if he gets away. He'll get the ball offload to Nene. Nene at the back. Luai taken down. No, they get the offload away. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. He's going to have to kick this ball. It's a good kick. It's a good kick here from Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. They go up for it. They knock it back here, Samoa. Isaac Tungo. He kicks the ball over the top. Will it bounce dead? Oh, it's going to work out for him. It's going to work out for him. Will he get out of the end goal? Will he get out of the end goal? Will he get out? No, he will not. It's going to be a dropout. That's great work from Samoa. Dr. Pepper, Michael Paul. I'm telling you out for 1 minute. That shit is disgusting. Dr. Pepper is grotesque. We'll see you in 1 minute, Michael. How dare you, Michael? It's a very American answer, though. You got 1 minute, Michael. Dr. Pepper is gross. Tastes like bloody medicine. Tastes like medicine. 35 minutes to go here in the game and a dropout coming up from Tonga. That was a huge way to finish that, considering they were down on fit tackle multiple times but just kept offloading the ball. Alright, good kick. It's going to be knocked back from Tonga. Oh my gosh, nearly ended up being a Samoa try. Samoa really missing both Nofaluma and Joey Leilua. You should join Michael, to be honest with you, in timeout. Second tackle now, 8 metres away from the line. Never forget when Nofaluma blew up at me because I took the piss out of his contract situation at the Tigers. Third tackle. He's not a big fan of BK Sport, the old Nofaluma. The junior bowler. Bowler off to Drum Luai. Luai throws a ball over the sideline. No, he stays in bounds here, Brian Tuttle, but they're back at the 30. And that'll work out great here for Tonga. No, Brian Tuttle's back to the 25, back to the 20, back to the 15, back to the 10. Wow, he turned that one around. Fourth tackle, and now they're going to hit Jerome Luai at the 10. Junior Bolo gets this ball across here to Simi Sasangi. He's going to be taken out of the 5. Fifth tackle. They're all back to Harris Tavita. Off to Talangi. Talangi steps. Flicks it over the top. Jazz Savanga. Oh my gosh. If this is a try, it's incredible. Jeremiah Nene. He kicks it through, and it's a try time. That is an incredible try here. And Samoa take the lead 16-0. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible from Samoa, and it's going to be 16-0 with a kick to come. Wowee. That try was just pure drive. They just had passion for the jersey just then. They just kept throwing it around. They just kept pushing the ball. They just kept offloading it. And the kick from Jeremiah Nene there, beautiful. So 16-0 to kick to come. And Samoa, they are looking likely that they're going to be facing a Pacific Cup final for the first time too, Samoa. Tonga was in the Pacific Cup final last year. Previous ones were New Zealand and Australia. But right now, Samoa is pretty guaranteed for a final. Actually, no, right now, Samoa is 100%. And then it just comes down to if Tonga, who are now minus 16, probably about to be minus 18, can beat New Zealand by, what, they'd have to win by, what, 12? Minus 18 down to minus 6, and then New Zealand would go to minus 6 as well, but then because Tonga beat Samoa, Tonga beat New Zealand, I feel like they would give them the tiebreaker. Pula, so you pronounce Nanae as Nanae should be Nanahi? What? I'm pretty certain it's pronounced Nanae, no? I'm pretty certain it is because the commentary clarified, and I'm pretty certain Nanae did clarify it. Kefe. Ethan's not happy. He's not happy. So Blaze Salungi, he will miss the kick and stay 16-0. It does stay 16-0. All right, well, Tonga, you've got a massive workload ahead of you if you want to win this game. Massive workload ahead of you. Says Samoa looking good. They're looking like they have been able to put their opportunities over this time round. So now Tonga would only need to beat New Zealand by 10 next week, not 12. But if they play like this hasn't been good enough from Tonga. All right, 31.5 minutes left of the game, and it's going to be a great kick here from Tonga. Brian Tottle grabs it at the inside his own in-goal, 2 metres from the dead ball line, but he brings that to the 13. Not strong enough of a chase there from Tonga. Just a chill guy, get around Samoa. And now Nene, the try scorer, he'll bring it out to the 24 on second tackle. Yeah, you have to risk something here, Tonga. And you can't get beaten to zip. And you definitely can't get beaten by more than 16 points. Otherwise, your Pacific Championship is Danaruno. Because you're not beating New Zealand by 18 plus. All right, penalty Samoa at the 42. 30 minutes to go here at the game, guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Don't forget to go subscribe to BKRtravel in the pinned comment for travel content. Well, Samoa get a penalty. And Tonga, it's just getting even worse and worse as the game goes on. Deary me. And now Samoa, oh my gosh, they've knocked it back, Tonga. They've knocked it back. Oh, and then they lose it. And Samoa get away. Samoa down the corner. Isaac Tungo with the 10. Oh, it nearly ended up being awesome. Oh, and Samoa still have the ball. They've offloaded it. They're at the 15. It's going to be... Oh, they've taken advantage. So this is going to be Tonga ball. They're going to say he went over the sideline, I think. Jeez, that was all over the shop. So Tupou knocks it back. That was fine. And then Aquila dropped the ball. They offload back to Isaac Tungo. He'll get the ball to the 20, the 15, the 10. And then... Well, he didn't go over the sideline. That's interesting. That's interesting they've called that. Well, Tonga are going to get the ball at 10. They're very lucky. Oh, Nene is coming. Samoa are really trying to make a statement here today, eh? They've really tried to make a statement from the outset, from the start of the game. It's been clear they've wanted to really make their movement heard. Siwa Wong at the 15. 29 minutes to go at the game. Off to Tolotau quarter on quarter. It's going to be 20 metres out, third tackle. Jays is 300 watching. Hit the like button. Sub up to access chat. On our way to 40k. We are super close to 40k. We're trying to get 40k by the end of the year. Four tackle now for Tonga at the 30. And Elias Katoa, strong run to the 35. You need someone from Tonga to stand up right now. Ooh, that's a bad play, the ball, or a penalty. They haven't called either. And Samoa pick it up at the 20. And Tuivasa Shek taken down here at the 30 on first tackle. Samoa defense is brutal. Yeah, they have been very physical today. Very high intensity. It's been really good to watch. And their attack has been better than what it was last week against the Kiwis, which was their ultimate detractor. And that's why I still tip Samoa in today's game, because Samoa did look like they probably should have won last week, but they were their own worst enemies. So fourth tackle for Samoa at the 45 on Tonga side of the field. Tuivasa Shek. He'll now beat the 35 fifth tackle. I know which way that's going, Jay. Luai puts that up into the left where Lee Hapawade, Nene. Oh, Hapawade, good grab under pressure. That's a great catch from Lee Hapawade under pressure. Mentabana says Samoa. Get around Samoa. Something wrong with Talangi's leg. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. Where is Murray Talangi? Is he on the field? Daniel Tupou to the 20. Tim's Haas still chilling. Haas is still chilling, man. Haas is getting a pretty good kickback game, to be honest with you. They haven't really had to rely upon him. Isai Katoa, short ball to Siwa Wong, very line ball. I'm surprised that wasn't a forward pass considering previously. And Isai Katoa is down at back play. They will kick that one down to the 20 where Brian To'o picks it up and he'll bring it out now to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and it's going to be first tackle. And great run by Dean Mariner. He's been so good today. He has just been so good in 2025 for the Broncos and now for Samoa. It's been great to see. Right through the line. Oh, jeez. Murray Talangi. No, I think... Are you talking about Blaze Talangi or are you talking about Murray Talangi, Tautala? Luai, he's been grabbed by the hair there. That should be a penalty. That should be a penalty. How is that not a penalty, Todd Smith? He grabbed him by the hair. Forward tackle, 10 metres out. They give it across. Intercept by Tonga. Intercept by Tonga and Todd tackle taking it out to 15. I don't understand how they haven't called that for a penalty on the hair grab. The hair grab of Luai. That's crazy. And now they've lost the ball. Oh, jeez, this is bad. Oh, jeez, this is bad. It's going to be no advantage. So Samoa will get the ball to 15. They may really drop him here. There is a chance that Samoa can break this game wide open and absolutely whoop him. There is a good chance right now. The opportunity is there. Yeah, Luai definitely gets grabbed by the hair there from Leo Hapawade. It should have been. Play something I think he meant with his goal kick, and fair enough. "26 minutes to go here at the game. Well, if Samoa score here, it's definitely game over. And then it's just about Tonga limiting how much they get beaten by to still give them a chance next week. They go out to Blaze Talangi. Talangi off to Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Tuivasa-Sheck steps on the inside. He'll be 5 metres out from the line. 5 metres out. Channel Harris-Tavita to Jazz Tavanga. And Jazz Tavanga is going to be 3 metres away. Second tackle. Laurie says, well, Lee's still playing tonight. Win or lose. Much love to the Toa. Deserved night to them. Right now, so far, yep, Jerome Luai. Oh, he's thrown the ball over the sideline. It's going to be Tonga ball to 10. Well, you have to score now, though. You have to do something, Tonga. You've got to chance the arm. You can't play basic footy right now. You have to chance the arm. Gary says, it's like watching England versus Australia. One team with real purpose and the other blinded by the lights. Yeah, last night's England's game was really disappointing overall. Expect a lot better from that game. 44,682 at Suncorp, so it wasn't a sellout like they were saying. Because Suncorp gets in 54,000. Alright, Tonga to the left, and it's going to be Leka Harasima. Gets the ball to the 30. Great run here from Sonny Luke to the 40 on third tackle. We need to see something here, Tonga. Chance the arm, throw the ball around. Tolotau Quota brings it to the 50 on fourth tackle. Take some little dink chances or just do some risky shit, because right now it's not looking great. They give that ball offload to Isai Katoa. Isai Katoa gets away here. Isai Katoa gets away here. He steps again. He pushes off one. He gets the offload away. Okay, this is looking a lot likely. Sonny Luke kicks the ball over the top. That's a penalty. Or might be a try anyway. Tonga! Oh, has he scored? I think he might have scored here. I think Isaiah Yongi scored this try. They're going to check this. Either way, I think we're going to come back for a potential bin. There could be a bin here for Samoa. If this is a try, this is game back on. But he does pull his arms away. So he kicks the ball over the top. Tuivasa-Sheck. I think that's play on from Tuivasa-Sheck, actually. Oh, but they're going to say it's play on no obstruction. Now, does he put this ball down here, though? Nah, he's lost that ball. Why did he celebrate that? Why on earth did Isaiah Yongi even bother celebrating that? That is so stupid. That's embarrassing for Isaiah Yongi. That is so stupid. Why are you celebrating that? You know you haven't even gotten close to putting that ball down over the line. It wasn't even close. But Sonny Luke... I actually do think Tuivasa-Sheck, if you look at that again, I do think he's making a block there. Because he has put his arms up, but he is still moving his shoulder this way. He has interfered with him, in my opinion. He does lean into him. I think that probably should have been a bin. I think that should have been at very minimum a penalty, but I think it should have been a bin. So first out, at least that's a good sign from Tonga. Junior Paula, no rush up defense to force the error. That should have been a bin for mine. It should have been. And now Samoa will get the ball to the 44 on third tackle. Now Junior ball up to Jerome Luai. Luai gets this ball across, and it's going to be Dean Marin taking down the 35 4 tackle. Payne Haas is on the field, and he's going to bring it now to the 23 on fifth tackle. 23 minutes to go here in the game. That would have been such a perfect time for Tonga to score to get back in the game, mind you. Jeremiah Nene gets this ball across to Brian To'o. To'o kicks this ball through. Great grab by Lee Hubawade, and he'll be taken down at the 2, and it's going to be first tackle. Roger puts his arm out to take out Luke, then raises them after shit from the bunker. Yeah, I agree. I do think that it should have been a sin bin. And you can see his shoulder moving into Sonny Luke as well. It's like he puts his arms up, but then, yeah, he does keep his arms strong out to the right and does shift. Oh, left-hand side here, they're away. Tonga at the 20, Tonga at the 30, Tonga at the 40. And Seleka Hadasima taking out the 45. Hadasima taking down to the 45. Tonga are moving strongly quite right now. Why are you taking so long to get up, Leka? He's not injured. I don't understand what he was doing. Out of the right-hand side, they give it to Lee Hupawade. Tonga are really coming hard right now. Hupawade taking down to the 40 on fifth tackle. 22 minutes to go here of the game. They go to the left-hand side with Saikatoa. And if Saikatoa will whack that ball up high, you need a good chase. There's no one really back there. It's going to be knocked back here for Tonga. Tonga! No, knock on. Knock on. It's going to be Samoa's ball at the 15. But they are going hard at this here, Tonga. So is this game over with? Not just yet. So it goes up. Well, that's knocked backwards. Well, that's knocked backwards, though. I'd challenge that if I'm Tonga. It goes backwards. Anyway, so it's going to be Samoa's ball at the 20. A couple of really big refereeing howlers these last couple of moments. A lot of big clouds coming over in Brisbane. That gets knocked backwards. That's absolutely, Gary. Why did Tonga not challenge it? In a big situation like that, too. Challenge it. Alright, so Samoa, they're going to get this ball here to the 35 on third tackle. 20 minutes to go here the game, guys. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are new around here. Terrell May is on the field for Samoa. Ethan says ref's rigging it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's lightning. We're going to have to... The game's going to pause, guys. Guys, the game is going to pause. Guys, the game is in a pause. The lightning in the area with 20 minutes to go of the game. The lightning is going to bring a pause to the game. Lightning delay. I need to get something that says lightning delay for the screen so that people who have just come in understand what's happening. We've had so many lightning delays recently. What was the other game this year we had a lightning delay? There was another game that we had. I think we've had a couple this year. Well, that is some lightning above the stadium too. Yeah, it's definitely strong. I don't know how long this is going to last. The players are actually still just staying out there on the field, but it's not going to be play on. Yeah, it's just time I turn the power on. Mitchell says, lightning just robbed us of a Terrell May masterclass. Deary me. Let's go have a look and see if I've got anything that can say lightning delay. Deary me. Well, how long is it going to be? I can say this is the first time I've seen the lightning delay. No, there was one this year, which was it was a Bulldogs game. A Bulldogs game this year. Rabbits, Dogs all over again, Logan says. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Bulldogs game. Yeah, it is a strong lightning there. That is strong lightning. This could benefit Tonga, but it also could benefit Samoa because they would have been tired from the first half physicality. You could see Tonga were getting stronger the longer this game went on, and now it's going to give Samoa a good rest. Win or lose to either side, I know I better drive up the road and get dinner before the roads build up with Toa and Matama supporters. Aren't you... Didn't you say you were in Vegas, Michael? Anyway, so it is lightning delay. Or am I thinking about something else, Michael? Might be. Yeah, bright sunshine before, now this lightning. I have absolutely no idea how long this lightning delay is going to last. No idea. What's the odds Tonga win off this rest? Well, it'd be... I don't know what the odds are. I can't see the odds in Singapore, but... Not sure. Okay, there you go. I can say this is the first time. Yeah, no, Rabbits, Dogs. That was the one. That was the one. Or maybe I might go stretch my legs. Maybe I might go stretch my legs here whilst we are in this lightning delay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Iron Game says, you get on the car for the night? Well, I'm not in Fiji, but I will be in Fiji from Tuesday, so maybe. Maybe, son. But I'm still in Singapore. So, I've been back in Fiji since February, looking forward to it. 24-hour delay. No, it is not a 24-hour delay when I'm not going to be resuming the game on a Monday night. We are not going to be resuming the game on a Monday night. Monday night at... Time is it 6:30 PM in Brisbane? I don't know about that, mate. That'd be so funny. Oh my goodness me. How long is it going to be? Bulls have gone 82-0 this season. Mitchell, you're right. The Bulls are going 82-0 this season. You are spot on. Scott James says, if games suspended, does Samoa still go through? What? What? Yeah, so Samoa are pretty much in... Well, they haven't won the game yet, but Samoa have pretty much already won the game. If the game got done, like if the Lightning stayed around all night, the game will finish today. But if the Lightning stayed around all night, then Samoa would be credited with a 16-0 win. Cancel the game, share the points from the delay. Tongas would love that. Let's call it a day, Islanders. Time to hit the... Okay. Lepet says the Melbourne Storm has arrived from holiday. They have. They're still in the sheds right now, mind you. They are still in the sheds. Yeah, I guess this is like a timeout in basketball where the Tongan coach can have a word with his boys and really get into them at this final 20 minutes. This is so drivel. Let's call it a day, Tongans. Let's hit the roads. I just don't know if they come back from 16-0. If they had to score that try, that should have been a bin for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. But if they had to score that try, there is absolutely a chance they could have won. Tonga could declare, Jay. Yeah, they could. Tonga could decide to declare in this one. It's similar to Rabbits vs Dogs game. It's the exact same. It's lightning. It is lightning. And that... Well, how long did that delay last? About an hour? Was it? Rabbits Dogs? I think that was about an hour. Oh, let's go back to the studio. Storm delay with just under 20 minutes remaining. Are they going to tell us anything? We're still not being told anything. Can you imagine how frustrating this would be if it was like 16-16 at the time? Is it the ref? It's playing up or something. The ref probably should have been drawn the two of us as Sheck, and you could have argued a penalty, but I don't think that would have come. But either way, there was a bad call against Tonga just a moment ago, but Samoa have clearly been the better team in this game. Like, very clearly. They did it on purpose. They want Tonga to win. Like I said, predicting an Isaiah Katoa last 20-minute masterclass. Well, he was the understudy of Nathan Cleary for a few years at the Panthers. 5 minutes aside, run it straight, comp to finish it. Yeah, but Samoa win that based off of what we've seen today. Samoa definitely were winning the run it straight challenge. Storm delay, Daz, mate? Yes, it is. It is a Melbourne storm delay. It is a Melbourne storm delay. And they are both in the sheds. And we have no idea what is happening at all. No idea what is happening at all. So we just have to sit here and twiddle our thumbs and sing Kumbaya for the time being, basically. That's what we've got to do. We just got to sing Kumbaya to get it started, Daz. Get it started, mate. Get it going. I've seen your question about Bangladesh. It's the most random question ever. Why do you keep asking me about if I'd go to Bangladesh? That's such a random place. Why Bangladesh? Why do you want to see me go to Bangladesh so much? Hymns to make it thunder. I reckon we should just say Pacific Cup is won by the Gold Coast Titans. I think that's just what we should do at this point. Just leave it out. There we go. Finish it up. Maybe you should sing a song while we wait. Jay does love it when I sing. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Lightning is still here. It's a bad thunderstorm. Might be here for a while. Is it really? The Big Bopper fans jumping up and down below the lights. I don't know how many Tongans will stick around. Like, at the game, surely most people will probably, like, they'll probably hit the road, to be honest. You would expect it. Surely they decide to hit the road. Guys, this could be at least another 30 minutes. Teams will need to warm up again before the restart. Yep. And I can't do anything. I just get to sit here and, like I said, sing Kumbaya, my lord. His voice is a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. Wise men say. What a song. I don't even know the next part of it. But I can't help falling in love. What a song. Clearly wouldn't say it's just what I need after pulling an all-nighter due to NRL and the UFC struggling to stay awake. Yeah, I think I went to bed about 12:30 last night, 1 o'clock. Only fools rush in. Only fools rush in. But I can't help lightning ruining our day. That's what I'm thinking. KFC, get ready for rush. Okay. KFC rush hour. My goodness me. I could go for a bit of KFC right now. Do they have KFC in Singapore? They've got like Hungry Jack's. They've got Burger King. They've got Burger King. They've got McDonald's. They've got Subway. They've got Guzmani Gomez. Do they have? Surely they have KFC. Surely. Oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they do. I'm thinking it's on. I think it's on today. I'll join you. Christmas album and come blaze. 'Cause all I want for Christmas is this game to start. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Oh. Tonga's singing the other song, We Caught in a Trap, We Can't Walk Out. Lightning. Grease lightning. Oh, this is going to be ages. Samoan culture has a god of thunder. Wonder how that works out today. Oh, he's just ensuring the win right now. How are you watching the game? Please tell us. So FBI, the problem is that we're not watching the game because it's a lightning delay. So the lightning delay is going to be probably at the very minimum half an hour. So we're just literally singing songs at the moment to get us through because no one's able to watch the game right now because Tonga are in the sheds and Samoa are in the sheds. But there's 20 minutes to go of the game and there's a lightning delay. Do they have a HSP? That's the question. I saw a HSP in Ho Chi Minh the other day, but I didn't get it. But I haven't checked out to see if they've got it in Singapore. I'm only here from Friday till Monday, so I've only got one more sleep. Solandre says, Tongans, let's believe. No, there's no believing, we're gay. I think we just need to believe that the lightning will stop so we can watch the rest of the final 20. Where am I watching the game? Again, we're not watching the game FBI, because if you were the FBI, like your name suggests, you would be able to do the FBI research and to come to the conclusion that there is a lightning delay on right now, and the game is not on. The game is not on. We're not singing What Does the Fox Say? We're not doing it again. 420 has come early in Perth. Jeez. We could be here forever, lads. We could be here forever. We might be here this delay tomorrow. FBI is in custody. Get Cash Patel, lock him up. Check him out. Is that actually you, Cash? Is that you, Cash, behind the account? Is that you? We still haven't been given any update or knowledge. Nothing. We've been given absolutely nothing to tell us about what's happening with this lightning delay. I've just been told lightning delay. I wonder, does it have? If I refresh this, will it come up with the actual? I want to put something on the screen. I want to put something on the screen so I can go out and just stretch my legs in the balcony, but lightning delay. Haha! I got something. I think this might work. Then I can quickly go and kick up my legs on the balcony. Do a drawing on some paper. I'm not going to do that. Image. Bang. 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 Boom, boom. Aha! Lightning delay. Ew. Maybe I can put it here until I decide to go out. There we go. Do some yoga. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I might. Typical Queensland. Ruin it for everyone. Lag and Bullsacks, you bite your damn well tongue. That is your origin champions, and don't you ever damn well forget it. Tatala says Suncorp Stadium needs to be changed to a stadium that can be closed. Why? Because this is the first time we've seen Suncorp Stadium ever have this. Ever. A core stadium this year also had the same lightning delay. Pretty much every rugby league stadium is open. Actually, every single rugby league stadium is open. You can't prepare for things like this. It's not possible to prepare for things like this. Alright, I'm going to put that on the front of the screen, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes' time, guys. We are on a lightning delay. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, keep getting involved in the chat. There is still 20 minutes to go here, but I'm going to put this on the front of the screen. I'll be back in just a few moments. I just come back and I see a comment saying, why not go live inside the bathroom? Well, I didn't go out in the bathroom. I went out into the balcony and just stretched my legs a little bit as we are still waiting here for the rain delay. Rain delay, let's put that like that. Or lightning delay, sorry, of the game. It's still 16-0. Kyson, does Kyson that stream from his bathroom? Surely not. Does he really? Hold on. Because that's where the ladyboys hide, in his bathroom. Gee whiz, Jay. He's still bringing up the old ladyboys, that bloke. Still bringing them up. For those who don't know, the reason why we are just sitting here not commentating the game is because it is a lightning delay. So there is no game on. Both teams are in the sheds. Elisa says, what happens if lightning continues? It will be on all... This game will return. I think a lot of the Tongans will probably have gone home. It'll be interesting to see how this final 20 minutes goes. If Tonga had have scored that try when they just went over, and then it was called back for a no try because of the knock on over the by Isaiah Yongi. If they had scored that try, this would have been a very interesting break because it would have given both teams a complete rest, and then sometimes teams can get absolutely messed up on the rhythm. Like Rabbitohs Dogs game was similar, but I think the Dogs still ended up winning maybe, but it would have changed. Tonga could have come back. I don't know if they can come back from 16-0 down though. It means you got more time to hit the KFC drive-through. There's 20 minutes left in the game, Elisa. 20 minutes left. But the game will restart today. Because there's no way... I think Tonga will definitely still believe that they can win this game. But it says cricket season is well and truly upon us with those... with these breaks. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Cricket season is definitely upon us. Definitely upon us. When is our first... Actually, well, I'll be back in Fiji on Tuesday. When will be the first Australian cricket game they'll do? Australia cricket. Because there'll be T20s now, yeah? Wednesday. So on Wednesday, I'll do the T20 between Australia and India. And then we'll have on Friday, T20 Australia-India. Sunday, we'll have Australia-India T20. There's 5 T20s. We'll be live for all 5 of them. And then it will go straight into the Ashes test on the 21st or 25th of November. Ashes is going to be mad. It's going to be crazy, Jay. God help us. And it's at a great time for us. It's in Australia. If it was in England, it could be quite dead. But in Australia, it's going to be fiery, son. It's going to be fiery. 21st of November is the first Ashes test. Yeah, Gary, I'm coming for you, mate. I'm coming for you, buddy. You're going to get into some fishing when you get to Fiji. The thing is, man, I've never really been into fishing. I don't have the patience for it, eh? I don't have the patience for it. Like, sometimes I guess, but it's just not really my kind of vibe. I'm like high energy kind of person. And obviously, when you're fishing, it's not really high energy. I wouldn't say fishing is high energy. But no, Gary, I'm coming for you. You, Seb Watson, you're done for. Oh, they're advertising Vegas right now. I'm looking forward to 2027 when I'll go back to Vegas with the Titans. That'll be good. Who are the English teams actually playing in Vegas next year? Because I know that there's no women's game because Australia won like by 90 points to 4 over England. In the women's, so they've got what? Bulldogs and Dragons. They've got Cowboys and Knights. Bulldogs Dragons could be okay, but Cowboys Knights should be an absolute dribble fest. Oh my gosh, that could be horrific to watch. That could be horrific to watch, that Cowboys Knights game. Oh no. Still lightning delay here, folks. Still lightning delay. We may be about to find out they're going to show us highlights from the Australia-England game last night. I might go out and do a fishing tour or something though in Fiji when I get there on, not this week, but over the next couple of months. I might go out and do. My best mate from Rotuma, we used to go like We went fishing from a boat. We were swim fishing. But that was many years ago. Titans Tigers better than Knights Cowboys. Well, Titans Tigers was actually exciting in the round 27. Knights Cowboys was one of the worst games you've ever watched in your life this year. Sea fishing is good fun. Yeah, I feel like sea fishing would be better than like river or lake fishing. But next year I want to start doing some pretty exhilarating shit, and I'm going to vlog it. But over on BKRtravel in the pinned comment. If you guys haven't subscribed to BKRtravel yet in the pinned comment, it's over there. Iron says, bro, Tonga didn't score one try. Bro, we've still got 20 minutes to go of the game. It's a lightning delay at the moment. But they haven't scored a try yet. They probably should have had a try just before, but they got called back for it. If you go and catch some real game, it'll be high energy, but I can understand I love fishing. Yeah, but next year on BKRtravel, I want to skydive. I want to bungee jump. I want to do some like whitewater rafting. And when I say I want to do something, I'm going to do it. So whitewater rafting, bungee jumping. I want to skydive. Don't tell my mum. Bula says, I see some Fijian bros in the chats. Bula Uso. Yeah, Vinaka Vakalevo, my friend. My daughter Watumet. My mum lives in Fiji. What is square gropers, Sean, mate? What are you saying? Square gropers? Skydive over bungee. I want to go, when I want to do bungee jumping, I want to go to New Zealand. New Zealand has a great, like, bungee jump from, like, a mountain or something. These are all New Zealand activities. Yeah, no, I know, Nikhil. To be fair, like, I could skydive in Fiji. So, oh, there's hail. By the way, this storm had hail. Wow. There is hail on the field right now. It's still hailing right now. This is awful. It is currently hailing on the field. Walking the beach, hunting for packages is always fun. Go to Colombia for that one. Colombia. My dad moves back to our house in Fiji when he retires at the end of the year. I'm so jealous. There you go. Samoa beat New Zealand in the final. Tonga as long as they, if they can score one try here, there's still a chance to make the final again. The place with the slingshot. I got some bungee cord from that place on the GC back from around 2000. Oh, you're talking about Surfers Paradise? Yeah, they still have that in Surfers Paradise. The slingshot, still there. My youngest skydived and bungee in New Zealand and loved it. Wouldn't catch me doing that. That'd be so awesome. I would have actually bungee jumped when Slapper donated to get me to bungee jump off the Auckland Bridge. But I was sick at the time. I got really sick when I was in Auckland and I couldn't do the bungee. Still there. Yeah, the slingshot, it's not the same place that you're talking about. That's more Main Beachway. But the slingshot is basically at Cavill Avenue now. It's been like there for a few years. Probably a good 5 at minimum. Definitely before COVID, it's been more so at Cavill Avenue. Not where you're talking about, which is not more Main Beachway, but it's just further down. Also had a Superman swing. Yeah, that's not where the only thing they have now is the bungee. Is the slingshot, sorry. That's the only thing they have left. They don't have the other rides and stuff anymore. Yeah, it's down by where you're talking about, where it used to be down by the mini golf. But no, I think there's still rides there, but nothing crazy. Still in the lightning delay. Still in the lightning delay. Oh boy. Next time you're in Auckland, you can just do the bungee off the Sky Tower. My mate did his skydive on the GC. Yeah, but I was really sick. I couldn't do that. I can do that. But, yeah, no, I probably won't be going to New Zealand next year. But maybe. Maybe, we'll see. We will see. 1989 Cav Ave was a very good place to party. Yeah, Cavill Avenue used to be great. I prefer Broad Beach, though, as a Gold Coaster. I'd prefer Broad Beach and then even more so down Burleigh Way. But like specifically night clubbing, then yeah, you'd be going to Surfers. But if you want like a mixture of a club/bar, then you're going more so Broadbeach or Burleigh. Jason says, pity that place in Vegas wasn't operating. I forget the name. It's the one on the roof. There is one ride operating up there, which is the slide one, where it's like you're there and then it slides you off, I think. Or maybe, yeah, I don't think the roller coaster is. But there's one ride that's still operating there. But yeah, I would have gone to that. I would have done that. Mum used to love all the thrill rides, but I think she's gotten past that now of going on the thrill rides. I'm not too sure though. Maybe she might. But I know there is still one ride there. We did the helicopter though through the Grand Canyon. Not complaining about that. That was awesome to do. Still in the lightning delay. I don't know what we can do here, lads, because we have to keep the stream going. The stream has to maintain and keep going. That helo trip looked awesome. Yeah, no, it was great. We have 180 people here watching live at the moment, guys. I want you, if you like travel content and what we're talking about right now, to go subscribe to BKRtravel in the pinned comment. There'll be a new video coming out tomorrow. And we'll actually be daily to get myself back into time with everything until, I think, next Wednesday. Over there. They're just showing highlights of Reece Walsh last night. Still no news about what's happening with the update. Actually, have a look at Twitter. Twitter's usually pretty good with letting you know about updates and all that. Samoa. Let's. This crowd looks like 50k for a time. No, it doesn't look like 50k. Had Taylor and I just interviewed Graham Annesley and failed to ask if there's a maximum period of time that will wait before restarting the Tonga Samoa Pacific Championships game? Yeah, it's a good point. That is a good point. Like, how long before? What is the longest? Please, we don't need another Tonga vs Samoa on the tier. We have to 20 times a year. I don't even know what that means. Is there anything here that's going to tell us? Lightning delay at Suncorp Stadium with Samoa up 16-0 against Tonga with 20 and a bit remaining in the game. Pretty much in the first minute of the game. Oh, they're just showing highlight. Calling the game for how long and still can't say Samoa properly. The weather has gone south ASAP here for Tonga Samoa. Lightning flashes and all, no good thing to complete. But there is actually nothing on Twitter either. We have no idea what's happening right now. There is nothing to tell us literally anything about what is happening on the field. At this rate, Stefano could come back. Yeah, you're right. Facebook Tongans blaming it on the game being played on a Sunday. Man, we just couldn't stop Samoa no matter what day it is. Regroup and come back stronger next time. Agree. KFC too far away, so I'm having a tuna sandwich and tea. Everyone, snacks. I'd love to just got my Coke Zero. Being in Singapore, got one more night of my long-term Asian trip, so I'm going to go down. I haven't gone down to the Marina Bay Sands yet, so I'm going to go down to the Marina Bay Sands tonight and just walk around and exist. Just exist. Chat, I got Tonga to come back onto the field. It would be nice, yeah, because the lightning delay is keeping them off the field. Because I don't really truly believe you think Tonga come back. Game's going to restart at 2 a.m. at this rate. Yeah, 2 a.m. my time, which is 4 a.m. your time. Time's it for you guys now? Oh, it's 5 p.m. I just realised I'm using the Brisbane time zone down there. This game was meant to finish like 40 minutes ago. Or an hour ago. What time did it start? 1? Yeah, this game was meant to finish an hour ago. Wait. No, is this game meant to finish now? It's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. in Brisbane. It started at 3 p.m. No, so the game was meant to finish now. Have we only been here for like 20 minutes? How long has this break been? Feliciu, Tonga, I still believe there's a comeback. Well, look, hopefully, but we just would like to see them back on the field because this lightning delay is still on. Are you vlogging your evening walks in Marina Bay Sands? No, my vlogs are more so on BKRtravel going to happen from next year, man. I needed to get experience this year. I felt like a pretender at the start of the year when I was vlogging and getting videos. It just felt weird. But now I've got the experience to kind of have confidence in what I'm talking about, and I feel like I needed that to be able to create like vlogs and stuff on BKRtravel. This game would have ended by now 26-0. I don't know. I feel like Tonga might have scored with the rate they were on. We're looking good for a score, but we might have to wait forever for this second half to get back underway. Been a 30-minute delay. The Dingo says, hey broski, lightning delay sucks, eh? Yeah, we've seen it twice this year. Rabbitohs versus the Bulldogs, and now this game. Gary says, yo, ruled out of next Ashes match with concussion. Yeah, so that would put Paddy Carrigan probably to the 13, you'd say? I'll probably say Paddy Carrigan then goes to the 13. I was meaning to ask you about the season reviews. Will we see any more of those? Probably, but more so in video form rather than live stream. Probably in video form, man. But because it's been hard, man. Like, it's been pretty hectic where I've been in Vietnam and then I'm in Singapore and I'm only here for a couple of days and I'm in Fiji and I'm going to be on massive time zone switch up. 6 hours in advance from what Vietnam is and 5 hours in advance from where I am now. So it's been a bit hectic these last little bit, but I'll be able to really catch up on BKRtravel and BKRsport over the Christmas period from this week. When I'm back in Fiji from Wednesday onwards. Yeah, Meow. They are going to still continue this game. We're just going to wait for the lightning and whatnot to stop. Hey, this is who's starting the karaoke, mate. I've already been singing before. Wise men say, only fools rush in, but I can't help waiting for lightning to end. See, you like that karaoke does? Like that? I don't think it'll make a difference. Aussie clean sweep. Arguably, it makes Australia faster in a lot of ways. Tatala says, good luck, Tonga. 24-hour delay. Mate, we might be here next week. Australia vs England game 2 might start at Everton Stadium by the time this second half gets back underway. They didn't put a roof on it. Looking forward to the Christmas live vlog, Blaze. Make it happen. Yeah, I might do that, actually. I might. Fair, plenty going on. Hope you're enjoying it all. No, it's been good, man. But this delay is just meaning it's taking me more time to be able to go and enjoy Singapore. Because I can't leave. Falling in love with you. Okay, we're back. Internet cut out for a bit. It wouldn't have cut out. It wouldn't have cut out if this game had finished, but the lightning is still rocketing and rolling. We are back. Yeah, lightning delay for me. Exactly right. Still waiting for the lightning delay. We are still waiting for the game to get going again. And I just want the lightning to go away. Tell me why. Lightning strike, Reese Lightning. Yep. He had a good game last night. Is there a set amount of percentage of game that has to be played for them to call the game, or do they have to play the last 20? They have to play the last 20, Mr. Dads, mate. Yes, they do. Got there plenty of Fiji bitter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm in for that. Yeah, no, they will have to play the final 20. Make sure you refresh catch up. Yeah, if you are watching right now, please refresh the live stream to be live and up to date. Highlands on top says lightning delay. Correct. Correct, my friend. Correct. I'm going to put this on the screen for a bit, and I'm going to go out into the balcony, experience some sunlight for about 5 minutes. Just leave the stream going, guys, and then keep me on full blast volume so that when I come back, I can let you know if the game is back underway or not, to keep you updated. If we wait all this time for them to play the last 20 and the end score is 16-0, I'm going to crash out. You know it probably is going to be 16-0, eh? But, alright guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'll be back in about 5 minutes time. I'm just going to put this up on the screen, and I'll be back in a moment. Don't tell me what to do, Joe. I want it that way. You are. Do, do, do. This lightning sucks as we're waiting here for hours. The game may never start again. Dad's mate is talking shit again. Please, lightning, fuck off. This is Big Brother. Jay Hayes, you have been evicted. Please leave the house immediately. Yeah, how about you come to Singapore and test out the Singaporean authorities, mate? Yeah, how about that one, Logan? How about you do that? Because you basically can get arrested for quite literally anything over here, especially chewing gum. I just want milk that tastes like real milk. To those who are just tuning in, the game is still in a lightning delay. So there is word the game is going to start in about 5-10 minutes' time, but I haven't seen it. The lightning delay is keeping the game with 20 minutes to go. There is, as you can see on the clock underneath us here, it says 59 minutes and 30 seconds. There is 20 and a half minutes to go of the game. But because of the lightning and the hail that is in the area, it has delayed the game. So do bear with us. This stream is staying up because we will react to the last 20 minutes of the game. But for the time being, I can't really do too much because, yeah, it is a lightning and storm delay in Brisbane. It was pretty bad. So, yeah, just stick with us. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. And we'll be back any moment now. Okay, so an update that they've just said is that there is meant to be clear skies around 5:20 local, 5:40 local time. So in about 20 minutes time, it's meant to be clear skies. They'll have to come out and warm up on the field. So that does not mean that the game will necessarily start in 20 minutes time, but it's a good sign that we have a good chance of finishing the last 20 minutes. And yes, the field does look absolutely flooded. It was awful weather, and it was hailing as well, and it was lightning and everything. So there is a chance we start the game in 20 minutes' time, probably more so in the 30 to 35 minutes' time, but we will get, I would assume, the final 20 minutes of gameplay, which is a very big positive. Shacoin says, can they stop the game? Well, technically they can if it goes too long, but I'm pretty certain. Well, all the boys are still obviously in their kits. They said in 20 minutes' time it might open up a little bit. I wonder where the 40k fans are hiding. Nikhil, I don't think the Tongan fans probably stayed around. I don't think you wait around for an hour just to when your team's down 16-0, even though there is a chance of a comeback still with the way that final bit was playing. But Samoa will have had a long rest now. So maybe it'll change it up. I'm not too sure. But we've still probably got about another 20 minutes or so at minimum of a delay here before we can finish this little bad boy up. Hopefully we can see Tonga make a bit of a comeback, but I doubt. They're going up to Vossi here. Oh, this is so long. It's been about an hour now. We've been in delay for about an hour. I've been here for about an hour. All right, I'm going to put the light and delay back on, and we'll wait for further knowledge about when this game will kick back off. All right, so update when they do say they can come back out onto the field, the boys will have 5 minutes to get out onto the field and then 10 minutes to warm up. So once we get knowledge that they're allowed to go back out in the field, they must immediately run out there and then they've only got 10 minutes to warm up. So it probably means within the next 5 to 10 minutes they're going to get the call up, and then this game will probably get back underway in about 20-25 minutes or so. So that is the latest update. Oh, guys, I got some news for you. I got some news for you. So the good news here is that the game will finish today. The good news here is that the game will finish today. There is 20 minutes and 30 seconds left of this game. We've been on lightning delay now for about an hour and a half. But the bad news is that the on-field groundsman has just said that they're hoping to get play underway in about 30 minutes' time. So that, like within the next 30 minutes. So once the play is told they can get back underway, that means the players will come out. They've got 5 minutes to get out onto the field. And then from then, there's 10 minutes after that they will be warming up on the field. The score is still 16-0 to Samoa. There is 20 minutes and 30 seconds to go of the game. But we are still waiting for them to actually give the all clear for them to go back out onto the field. I'm glad that it's still only 3:30 for me, so I've still got plenty of time where I can go and experience Singapore. But for the fact that we're still remaining live, guys, and I'm sacrificing my travels of enjoying the Marina Bay Sands and what Singapore has to offer, please hit that subscribe button. We are live for every single rugby league game, international or NRL, and we do have the Super League we'll be streaming live for next year. And if you haven't already, go and subscribe to BKRtravel in the travel, on the travel channel in the pinned comment. But we are still waiting for this game to go live, and when it does, we'll finish it all up. But for the time being, we do still have to wait for the groundsman to say it's all clear, and then once he said it's all clear, it will be 15 minutes from the game starting again. So yeah, just remain patient. Keep on cracking. We're surviving, and we'll see how it goes. Does anyone think Tonga will have a chance to come back when we do get back underway, or do you think this game just finishes 16-0? What do you think? How do you think this game finishes? How do you think this game finishes? I'm gonna say I could easily see it just finishing 16-0. I actually think that Tonga might have been able to score twice to make it 16-10, and that might have been the final score for that final 20 minutes played, because it did look like Samoa were tiring. I don't care how it finishes, I just hope it finishes. That's a great point, Jay. It's a great point. We've been waiting for an hour and 20 minutes now. An hour and 20 minutes for this lightning delay. So we won't get back underway. And then it will probably end up being about a 2-hour lightning delay. It'll probably end up being a 2-hour lightning delay. Oh boy. Alright, well I'm going to put the lightning delay thing back up on the screen until we get further knowledge of when the groundsman has said that we're starting it up again. Jay says China has its weather machine out again. Alright, I'll be back in as soon as we get further knowledge about what is going down. Like I said, thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll be back in a few moments. Let me do that. And just, yeah, keep the stream up, leave it on, and you'll hear me when we return. That was AI, Jay. The sun is never out in England. How's the Perth Glory tracking along, Jay? They're going alright. We are still waiting. We are still waiting. We are still waiting. We are still waiting. We are still waiting for the game to get underway. It's still waiting. It is still a lightning delay. Nothing's changed. Still waiting for knowledge. That's all we're doing. It's been about an hour and a half since the game went into a delay. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you're having a great deal of fun. How good's Rugby League? Play to resume at 7 p.m. AEDTs. That's 6 p.m. in Queensland. So in 10 minutes' time, the game will get back underway in 10 minutes' time. The score is 16-0 to Samoa. Oh, man, does anyone think that this result can change? Are we going to see a Tongan... Oh, mate, I tell you what, the blow-up from Samoan fans would be wild if Tonga found a way to come back in this game. It would be wild. Sean says, the grandson has already popped a couple of Aussie words at school, got in trouble, and I did as well. In Thailand. In Thailand. They understand the English? Oh, is he at an international school, is he? Artificial Man says Samoa winning by far. Well, when the game stopped, Tonga were coming strong. It's just that there was a controversial call where they probably should have had Roger Tuivasa-Sheck put in a bin for taking out a player. At very minimum a penalty, but it should have been a bin for mine. And Tonga nearly scored, but they didn't. There's 20 and a half minutes to go. Look, anything can happen, but I tipped Samoa before the game. Oh, I didn't realise I've got slippers here that I didn't see. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. But yes, I do believe Samoa win this game. They should. It would be the blow-up of epic proportions. Because they... Look, I still have them win the game, but I could have seen the final score being... Shit, like... 16-10. If the game had just continued. So they're warming up in the sheds. They're not warming up out in the field. Which is interesting. Because the game gets back underway in 8 minutes' time. Surely they'll be feeling lethargic. I don't know how this is going to go for Tonga against New Zealand next week, if this will have too much of an impact. But I think realistically right now, Tonga aren't looking to win this game. But they are looking to score a try because New Zealand are +6 on 2 points. Samoa are currently on 2 points and +16. So they're first in the group. And then Tonga are last in the group with no win, and they're -16. So they would need to win their game against New Zealand currently by... Is it 12? Because they're 16, they go to -4. And New Zealand would go to -6. Yeah, so as we currently speak, Tonga would need to beat New Zealand next week by 12 points. So if they can just score 1 try or maybe 2 tries, then it'll make it a lot easier for them next week, and it's more so just about beating them rather than having to beat them by a certain amount. But currently speaking, they need to beat New Zealand by 12 points next week. Is that in New Zealand? I think it is. Where is that game next week? Alright, we'll go have a look. It might be at Mount Smart. No, it's at Eden Park. Yeah, Eden Park in Auckland. So, yeah, it would just mean that right this current second they need to beat them by 12. But if they can score 1 try, convert it, then it's only 6. If they can score 2 converted tries and make it 16-12, then they would only need to beat them by 6 points. Chat something on top. They are still on top, mate. We are just still waiting for this game to get back underway. There's 6 minutes until the game gets back underway. It's been an hour and 40 minutes since the game was on. The delay has gone for an hour and 40 minutes. At least it has stopped raining and hailing and lightning. At the very least. Since when do we get this many lightning delays? I haven't seen a lightning delay in years and years and years. And now this year we've seen 2 in the Bulldogs, Rabbitohs, and now this game. And this one was far longer than that Bulldogs and Rabbitohs game. Alex, what's your favourite NRL team? I'm from the Gold Coast, man. So, unfortunately, my team no good. But I am loyal to my community. I don't bend wagon. I not no bend wagon, man. No bend wagon here. 5 minutes to go until return. Who has the ball again? Maybe it's Samoa. Who has the ball? I think Samoa has the ball, yeah? Can anyone remember who had the ball? Because I think it'll be about around the 30 or so. Okay, so Samoa's about to come back out onto the field here. How good to see this. How good to see this. We are about to get some footy again. Samoa has the ball, thank you. Thank you. Come on. I want to see Tonga score one try just to make it easier for him next week and to make next week more competitive in a lot of ways. 12 points. I don't think Tonga are beating New Zealand with their performance today, but 12 points is probably too much to ask for, especially over there in New Zealand. But then again, Tonga will have the strong home crowd. They don't need to care about winning, really. They just need to not lose by a certain amount. I know what's coming, Joe. I know. Yeah, I knew how it was going, Jay. All right, Samoa coming out of the field. Let's go. Let's go. Update to what? Oh, can they move it from CommBank? No, you can't. Oh, Oasis are going to be at a core, so they can't move it to a core. Schwartz is gone. He gone. Okay, Samoa out in the field, so they'll get about 5 minutes to warm up here. They've been warming up in the sheds, but they'll get 5 minutes here. And then we're underway. Tonga still aren't out in the field just yet. I think it was maybe like second tackle or third tackle for Samoa at their own 30, maybe. There's the Tongan Santa Claus. Olivia says, hey everyone. Olivia, we're just trying to survive at this point. We've been in a delay for an hour and 40 minutes. You were at the movies? Well, Olivia, we've been watching our own thumbs twiddling. We've been having thumb wars with ourselves because there has been a lightning delay for a whole hour and 40 minutes. We've got 20 and a half minutes to go here of this game. 20 and a half minutes to go. Did Storm impact the game? Olivia. An hour and 40 minutes of a delay, yes. Yes. Yes, the game was impacted. Now Tonga are out in the field. We heard in the movie, mate, it's so romantic. What are we doing? I just want to go and see Singapore, man. I just want to go eat some food. It's all I want. We had hail here. Yeah, it was hailing at the stadium. Lightning and hail and... Hearing me, it's a long game. Well, we started live streaming at 12 p.m. my time. It is now 4 p.m. So we've been live 4 hours. Usually our streams go for about 2 hours. Sometimes 3 for the longer games. But we have just clocked on to 4 hours here. And we've still got 20, so we've got another half an hour to go. So this will be a 4.5 hour stream. Olivia says, anything exciting happening to this game? Yes, Samoa lead. Dom says, I was like, why are you still live? Passed out because I've been trying to get sleep before the El Clasico. Yep. Yeah, no, it's been a fun time. Tata says 22 incoming. I feel like I think Tonga get a try. I think they bring it back so that it makes it only a 6-point need to win next week. If they lose by 16 points to 0, then they need to win by 12 next week. If they lose by 16 points to 6, then they need to win by 6 next week. No. It'll be 10. No, they would need to win by 8 next week if they score one more try. But if they scored 2 more tries, they'd only need to win by 6. Singapore, same time zone as Perth. Oh, is it really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 4 o'clock. Too long ago. Can't remember what's happened in the game. Dion, I can't remember what my name is at this point. I don't know what my name is. So just warming up in the field. I'm just so glad that we're seeing them out in the field, though. That rain delay was more exciting than the Browns games, at least. Hey, you bite your tongue. I love when I watch the Cleveland Browns punt. When the Cleveland Browns punt, unbelievable. Felix says, so is it cancelled? No, they're out in the field warming up. There is About a minute before the game gets back underway, I believe Samoa will have the ball. There is 20 minutes and 30 seconds to go here of the game. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. Please. We've had to survive this last hour and 40. So, please hit that subscribe button. We're here live for every game, regardless of lightning delays. We're here. And we're on our way to 40k. But yeah, this isn't the live count. But it will be live for the next stream. But we're on our way to 40k, so let's try and get there by the end of the year. Which I reckon we will. I reckon we'll be able to get there. So Sissy says, have a coffee, bro. No, I don't really need. I will. I have a coffee machine right here. I can. But the game is about to start. I'll be able to fire up for the last 20. Don't worry. I'll go grab a coconut coffee from down the road somewhere before I go out. I'll be right. Fire it up, you know? Huh? Someone fire up! What do you mean? Doesn't need a coffee, me. I just get going. I just rock and roll. AZ, we win, lads. Yeah, a little bit of rain still going on here, guys. A little bit of rain, but nothing. If there was another lightning delay, surely they cancel. They finish the game up. Is the coffee and singer any good? I haven't had a good coffee yet so far, but I've only been here since Friday. I've only been here for 2 days. Okay, so Samoa's 4 tackle at the 48. Okay, we're back underway, guys. We are back underway. Okay, I can take that lightning delay off the screen now. Hold on. Let's take that lightning delay off the screen. Let's refresh it, because I think it'll need a refresh. And there we go. All right, so Tonga will receive the ball at the 13. And Sione Katoa brings the ball out to the 10 on first tackle. So Sissy says, let's go Tonga. Johnny says, let's go Samoa. Yeah, comment in the chat, guys, who you are supporting and who you think will win this game. Second tackle here for Tonga at the 13. Dom says, game started 3 hours ago and Tonga haven't celebrated a try. Well, they have celebrated a try, but it got taken away from them. Controversially, because Roger Tuivasa-Sheck probably should have been binned, but it was a knock-on from Isaiah Yongi. But Roger should have been binned. So out to the right-hand side, and Siwa Wong, he's going to bring it out to the 30 on 4 tackle. 20 minutes to go on the dot. 4 tackle. And that Australia versus England game, I don't know what that is. Tonga right-hand side here, they've got numbers. Oh, nearly got away there. Nearly got away. He gets the offload away, and they've got space up. They have to risk it, but that was a bad pass there from Sonny Luke to Sione Katoa. And it will be Samoa ball at the 40. Lagan says, Channel 9 just stopped broadcasting the rest of the game and chucked on the block. Bunch of dogs. The block. Oh, what a time to be alive. Well, you'll spew if Tonga find a way to come back in this game and you miss out on that epic comeback. Alright, so Samoa. They are 33 metres away here from the line. If they score now, I don't see Tonga being able to beat New Zealand by enough to make the final. But I'm sure the NRL would want Samoa versus Tonga as the final because that would just do absolute numbers and it would do wonders for the NRL. Luai, left-hand side, they give it out to Tuivasa-Sheck, who's 15 metres out of the line, third tackle. 19 minutes left of the game. Brian To'o to Luai. Luai to Junior Bolo. Bolo underneath to Payne Haas, and Payne Haas will be taken down 10 metres away, even the line, fourth tackle. All the players who were tired, they got plenty of rest. They give it to Roger. Roger spreads it to Junior Bolo. Bolo at the back into Luai. Luai, good quick passing, and that, my friends, will be the game. Murray Talangi will score on the corner, and it's 20-0 with the kid to come. And Tonga, you are going to find it very difficult to beat New Zealand by enough next week. Murray Talangi will score in the corner. It is 20-0 with a kick to come. To Samoa. That was quite easy there. So now they're minus 20, Tonga. Samoa has guaranteed themselves in the final. Tonga are minus 20, New Zealand are plus 6. I think the internet's back on, guys. I love how it just waited. I love how it waited to the internet to screw up for the game to get back underway. At least we got to see that try, though. Samoa have just scored to make it 20-0, and it is 22-0 as they have actually they have converted the try as well. So if you are watching live, please refresh your stream because the internet cut out, which means you'll probably be a little bit behind where I am now. Ma'a gets smashed, as he says. You are correct. Tonga go for the short kick, and that's going to be knocked back. It's going to be Knocked back again, and Samoa are going to get it. Samoa are going to get the ball, and they're going to bring this ball out here to the 35. Like I'm not surprised. Just comment in the chat, guys, to let me know that the live stream is back underway and that we are moving smoothly, and that we are back underway smoothly. Samoa, we're going to bring this ball to the 40 on third tackle. If they just keep punching him here, then Tonga, they're not going to be able to win by enough next week. Samoa to Isaac Tungo, and Tungo is going to be at the 35. Yeah, sweet. Thanks, Sean. Jay. 9, oh my gosh. What do you mean, 9 access? Out to the left. I can't wait to get back to good internet. And I find it funny that I'm saying good internet in Fiji, to be fair, with Skylink. But Singapore has really pissed me off this weekend with the internet. Last night's England-Australia game was the same. Up it goes from Tonga. Knocked backwards. Is this a 7-tackle set, or is this knock on from Samoa, or knock back from Tonga? It is knocked back from Tonga. So it'll be a dropout here from Tonga to Samoa. The break actually killed Tonga in a lot of ways. India internet superior? It is, Jay. It actually is. India internet was fantastic. I don't think we had a single internet problem in India. The only problem we had in India at one point was the power outage in Udaipur. Short dropout, but Tonga will not be able to get there. And Samoa, with 15 minutes to go of the game, they're 13 metres away from the line. Oh, it's like Tungo. He's going to be 5 metres out, second tackle. They go out to the left, off to Simi Sasangi. Simi Sasangi rolls out, and he'll be 6 metres away on third tackle. Jeez, if Samoa score a try here, Tonga will have to beat New Zealand by 20-plus points next week. Jerome Luai, Jeremiah Nane will be half a metre short from the line, 4 tackle. 4 tackle. Harris Tavita off to Terrell May Junior Bolo, and that's a try, Payne Haas, and it's 26-0 with a kick to come. It's about to be 28-0, and Tonga is getting slapped up today. Tonga is getting slapped up today, 26-0 with a kick to come. Samoa are going to end their 6 losses in a row with a dominant victory here of Matama'a Tonga. With 14 minutes to go here of the game, Samoa are just killing them. Terrell May, Junior Bolo, Payne Haas, and then Payne Haas that close to the line. You're just not stopping him, and he will score. And you can see how much it means for the Samoans. Just too easy there for Samoa. Well, I predicted 24-20 Samoa. Tonga's worthy favourites. Tonga was the favourites here. But they are going to get a bit of punch in the mouth. It just says passed to Mayahog. Well, Terrell May was the one who passed it to Junior Polo, who passed it to Payne Haas. Terrell May was a part of it. He was a part of the play. 1 try, 4 tackle basket run meters, 11 for 85. Payne's not he's not needed to really get involved in today's game. Let's see, I need over 45 for $500. I can't see over 45, but good luck to you. You would need to see another 18 points, so 3 converted tries in 13 minutes. Surely not. Try assist for Blaze Salongi today. 2, offloads 3, 59 run meters, 3 from 5 conversions. Meow says meow meow Tonga. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. 28-0. Samoa, they get the conversion. Comeback is still on, lads. Yeah, Logan. Yeah. Cook Islands might still have a chance against Papua New Guinea. Yeah. Good luck. Says he's never seen Toa Samoa in this level before. I think this has been one of their more dominant displays I've seen. Last week, they kind of gave an inkling towards it, but they just they weren't clinical enough. I think that Samoa can win this Pacific Cup. I think Samoa do win the Pacific Cup if they play like this, and including last week. I think I saw enough out of them last week, which is why I still tipped them as the underdogs in this game. I saw enough out of them last week where I think they lost that game themselves. Even though New Zealand looked better, I just don't think that Samoa were ready, and now I think they are ready. Haas had an easy flick pass. Payne Haas away here at the 35, at the 40. Good run, third tackle. Mickey says game over. Well, realistically, the game was over ages ago. But definitely game over now. They need to score 5 converted tries there, Tonga, within 12 minutes. And Samoa could not score a single one. So Roger Tuivasa Shek, he'll get the ball at the 43. Taking holiday after this game. Yeah, I need one, mate. I haven't gone travelling in years. Samoa, kick it down to the 5. Good take by Tony Katoa, but great tackle by Jeremiah Nene. Boy says, I did not expect this scoreline at all. Tonga's whole team on paper looked better, but they just look out of their feet. I disagree with you that Tonga's team on paper looked better. You know, and I said, like, in the fullback department, I've got Roger over Lehigh. On the wingers, Murray Talangi and Brian To'o, I do have over Tupou and Katoa, despite the fact that I do like them as wingers. Yeah, sure, the centres are Tolotau Kuala and Robert Toy I'd take over Dean Mariner and Isaac Tungo, but Dean Mariner is super underrated. The halves of Luai and Talangi versus Katoa and Isaiah Yongi, I lent with the halves of the Samoans. The front row forwards of Payne Haas and Molo versus Utuakamanu and Adam Fanor-Blake. I was leaning with Payne Haas being so dominant that I'd still take the Samoan front row forwards. The number 9 is a bit of a wash between Havili and Benai Uelu. The back rowers, yeah, I would lean with Elias Katoa and Leka Halasima. And with the 13, I go with Junior Paulo over Felice Kafusi. And then the interchange of Josh Papali'i, Jazz Tavanga, Harris Tavita, and Terrell May up against Dimitri Van Malga, Mike Fodawaka, Sonny Luke, and Siwa Wong, I do think is in favour of Samoa. So, look, I will say that on paper, I don't think that it was as dominant in Tonga's favour, and that's why I tipped Samoa before the game started. Well, here we go. Tonga have a chance here. Halasima, he pushes off 1, he pushes off 2, he pushes off 3. He's still going here. And he'll be taken down to the 35. It's actually a repeat set too, so second tackler at the 35. Sean says Isan. The old Isan. Dion says Kiwis will do 50 plus next week. Yeah, if Tonga play like this, sure. But Tonga could kind of do. I think Tonga play better next week, but I don't think they win. I was originally going to tip Tonga against New Zealand, but not after this today. Fourth tackle out to the left-hand side. It's Katoa. Katoa short ball into the line, and they'll be taken out to the 5. Fifth tackle. 10 minutes to go here of the game, guys. Hit that like button and subscribe, and ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Tonga knock on. Tonga knock on. Tonga knock on. And it is 28-0 Samoa with 10 minutes to go here of the game. Junior Bolo with a huge hit, and he has lost that ball. Kiwis got smashed last week. Kiwis won last week, so Sissy. Meow says game over. Game's been over for ages. It's 28-0. Dodgy place, Yeltsu bus stand. Yeah, not going to disagree with you there, Nikhil. So Brian To'o will be at the 15 on first tackle. Tonga have been turned into little boys this match. They just have been very similar to how Samoa were last week, but they haven't been as dominant in getting to the attack in 20 as Samoa were as last week. Tonga have had no attack today, but they've also been pretty weak when it's come to run meters as well. Game was over when Samoa got the first try. Yeah, look, game was over in the first 5 minutes with the intensity that Samoa came with and then scored. Like, they showed a real solid platform in that first 5 minutes. That should have told us enough. But I did tip Samoa. And Tonga will grab the ball. Oh, no. Daniel Tupou. It's going to be 6 again here for Samoa. 10 metres away. Here we go. Arthur Morgan says, Toohoo! Oh, no. What have they said here? What did they bring this ball? Are they saying Samoa's ball? What's happened here? Geez, in a huge rivalry game, this is a big score, man. This is a big score. So Samoa are going to pick the ball up here at the 20. I think they said Daniel Tupou went over the sideline. So Samoa have a chance to make it a 30-plus ball game now. Samoa 14 metres away from the line. 8 minutes to go here of the game. First tackle for Samoa. Terrell May. Who wants it? Who wants it? Because everyone can have it right now from Samoa. Second tackle, 8 metres away. Chanel Harris to Vida. He'll give it across here to Jerome Luai. Luai at the back here. Chance, Dean Mariner. No, he'll be taken down to the 13. Dom says Tonga praying for more lightning. Yeah, they actually are. Jerome Luai. They give it to Junior Bolo. Bolo off to Francis Molo. And Molo is 9 metres away from the line for tackle. They give it out to the left, Terrell May, and Terrell May pushes off a couple. Harris to Vida, Blaze Lungi, great pass. Isaac Tungo gives it across, throws it over the sideline. Olivia says, I actually really like Samoa for a specific player, so this is not good. I really dislike. You talking about a certain May? He's not playing today. Is that who you're talking about? So Sissy says, I think the more NRL coach involves coaching those two teams, the more outcome they bring it. Yeah, Samoa have 400 more run meters than Tonga at the moment. Yeah, at halftime, dude, it was significant. Samoa aren't anywhere close to 10 meters an average per run that you really wanted to look for. And they were further behind it, but they had 31 more runs than them at halftime. And you can clearly see that Samoa was just going to go on with it. And Kafusi will be at the 32. You need to score like 2 tries in the next 6 minutes, otherwise you have no chance in the final. You still realistically have no chance in the final. Anyway, Toya will be taken down to the 40. There'll be 4 tackle. Lightning come back. The Tongans are wishing to come back. Out to the left-hand side of Hopawade. Hopawade here to Hatasima. 5th tackle at the 50. Legacy says Samoa's trash. Tonga better. Tonga going easy. Lee Hopawade. Oh, no. Oh, pick it up. Oh, he didn't pass it. He had to wait for the bounce, but he should have passed it earlier. And they're going to kick this ball into the corner, and that was the worst kick you're ever going to see. And it's going to be Samoa bring this ball ahead to the 15. So this says, come on, Tokos, bring something to the table. Legacy says, Tonga going easy. There's massive cope happening in the chat here from Legacy. And now he's spamming, which is probably going to see him get a timeout. Yeah, don't spam, bro. Otherwise, you'll get a timeout. Yeah, and Jay has timed you out. Yep, no, that was coming, man. You just go take it on the chin, man. I had to sit through a string where Australia got whooped by New Zealand 30-0. So I know how it feels. I was live on stream for it. 4th tackle now for Samoa, and they're at the 43. It's great music being sung in the crowd right now by the Samoans and hopefully the Tongans too. I know it's not a good result for you, but you're just going to have to get a really strong win against New Zealand next week. Otherwise, you are done and dusted. Jerome Luai, he'll kick this ball down to Lee Hopawade at the 10. Well, Samoa, you've guaranteed yourself in the final. No matter what happens next week, you are in the final. You are probably going to play New Zealand, unlikely to play Tonga. But there is still a chance you could play Tonga. 2nd tackle here for Tonga at the 25. It would be nice to see a Samoa or Tonga victory. I genuinely believe if Samoa play like this against New Zealand, they will win the Pacific Cup. And he's lost the ball. Samoa pick it up. Isaac Tungo. Don't concede another try. Right now you're minus 28. New Zealand are plus 6. You would need to win by 20 to go to minus 8. And then New Zealand would go... Yeah, you'd need to win by about 20 points next week. Dane Mariner taken down to the 10. First tackle for Samoa. They go to the right. Try time, Channel Harris to Vida, and it's a 32-0 ball game. About to be 34-0. Oh, boy. Gee whiz. Oh, Jason, sorry, Pink accidentally timed you out. Sorry. Get into him, Pink. 32-0 Samoa with a kick to come. It's about to be 34-0. Try confirmed. And now, Tonga, you have to beat New Zealand by 24. 34 will take it back to minus 10. New Zealand go from 6 to minus 6. Yeah. 45 can't happen, Zespi. Not with 3 minutes to go, but you're unlucky. You are unlucky. I guess it's 2 converted tries. It is possible. It's unlikely, though, mate. It's pretty heavily unlikely. So Harris Vida 5 tries for Samoa and 8 tests. Dion says Samoa looking good because Tonga doing really bad. I disagree. Last week, Samoa were not as bad as people suggest. They only lost the game by 6 points to New Zealand. New Zealand looked good, but yet Samoa only lost by 6 and had 5 blown try opportunities that they blew. Not from anything really New Zealand did, but like just a drop ball down the left-hand side or a too hard pass from Blaise Salangi that would have been a try for Samoa to take the lead in the game. The hard step off the right foot from their right winger that wasn't from New Zealand defence. I genuinely believe Samoa lost that game for themselves last week. 34-0. Samoa, 2 minutes 47 to go of the game. And that's why I tipped Samoa, despite the fact that Tonga was favourites for this game. This is the result of coaching skills. The last World Cup is okay, but not like this new coaching staff. Who was the coach for Samoa again? Who's the coach of Samoa? I know for Tonga it's Christian Wolf. Who's the coach of Samoa? A lot of Samoans in the crowd right there. 2 minutes and 47 seconds to go here. Telltales wasn't expecting 0. I don't think anybody was, man. I tipped Samoa 24-20. Didn't expect it to be like this. Author Morgan says, Kangaroos are a whole nother level in my opinion compared to everyone else for the World Cup. My Toa Samoa are not up there yet. There's levels to this. Sure, but they were... Look, it was 30-10 in the World Cup final the last time they played. Yes, I think Australia win the World Cup next year. There's a reason for that. Australia was shitouts yesterday, and yet they still flogged England. Oh, Tonga will get the ball from the short kickoff. You need to score like now to try and help out your points differential. Yeah, I do think Australia are pretty clear and above, but anything can happen on any given day. We have seen New Zealand beat Australia 30-0 a couple of years ago. Not that that will ever really happen again, but it happened. So it's going to be 6 again. First tackle for Tonga, 8 metres out. Boys, is actually expected a close match. I think everyone did, yeah, but never mind. Samoa look really good this game, and their shape look a lot cleaner this game compared to last week where their shape looked so dead. Yeah, absolutely, their attack was awful. Tonga now, 1 metre out from the line, 6 again, first tackle. First, is SP, if they score here, you still got a chance, mate. Because Tonga do need the points for their points differential. They're going to score, they're going to score, they're going to score, they're going to score, they're going to score. Tolatak Wada will score, and it'll be 34-4, sorry, with the kick to come. It helps the cause. It's not really going to do too much here for Tonga, but it does help the cause, and they will at least score a try. 34-4, kick to come. Time is off. Nah, 45, like you need to see another converted try. But Tonga will try and score again. They need to, points differential was. So Sissy says, well done, Matamata Tonga. This is actually technically Tonga XIII rather than Matamata Tonga, but same. A minute 20 to go of the game. Tonga to make this a 34-6er if Asai Katoa can get this, and he will make the kick. So, 34-6 is now 28 points again. They just need to win by 20 points against New Zealand next week. If they win by 20, they go to -8. New Zealand would go to -12, I think it is. -12? Or -14? -12? -14 or something? Anyway, point is that Tonga would currently need to beat New Zealand by 20 next week. I had Samoa by 30 plus my multi. Let's go. Well, good work. Sean says at least it's not a nil game for Tonga. They'll take it. Another try here would be really nice for them. They do really need it. They do really need it to have a chance next week. Comment in the chat. Comment in the chat your support for your team. Don't forget we'll be live for all Pacific Cup, Pacific Bowl, and International Series games. So if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. We're super close to 40,000. Super close. We're trying to get there by the end of the year. W Tonga, let's go. Legacy says, Author Morgan says, Matt Parrish, coach for Toa Samoa last World Cup. Matt Parrish, yikes. Ben Gardner, current Toa Samoa coach, assistant Panthers coach, as someone mentioned earlier. I know Parrish had some pretty heavy complaints within there. So first tackle now for Tonga, and they're at the 15. There is 50 seconds to go here of the game. Legacy says, Tonga, please win. Hey, you do realise that there's only 42 seconds to go. Lee Hapawade. As he says, one more try, I'll tip $50. Well, come on, one more try, Tonga. Second tackle here at the 35. 33 seconds to go of the game. Siliva Havili. He'll go out to Siwa Wong. And Siwa Wong will be at the 45. Third tackle, 24 seconds left. Again, it still is important that Tonga tries to go for another try here. And at the back, Isai Katoa, short ball, Tolotau Kuola. And Kuola, who hasn't been able to get into the game too much today, fourth tackle at the 40. I like to have a passport. There was a Samoan sign in the crowd. Adam Fedor-Blake. You do want to score here, lads. Isai Katoa dinks the ball over the top. It's going to be knocked back here from Tonga. Who's going to get the ball? Tonga will get the ball. Daniel Tupou. Daniel Tupou gives it out the back now to Halasima. Halasima. And he will just get taken down to the 35, and Samoa will win 34-6 in a massive victory for the Samoans. Now, Samoa will be guaranteed to play in the Pacific Cup final in 2 weeks' time. They've just got to wait to see how the New Zealand versus Tonga game goes next week. Tonga are in a lot of trouble. New Zealand won their first game +6 over Samoa. And then Tonga have lost their game by 28 points, and they're in -28. So that means that Tonga will have to win by 20 to go to -8, whilst that will take New Zealand down to -6. To 0, -6, -12, -14. So they actually have to win by, 18 points, actually. Is it 3 converted tries? Because that would go 28 to -10. And then... yeah, they would need to win by 18 points next week, Tonga, over New Zealand, if they want any chance. If they want any chance of making the final to get their revenge on Samoa for this first game. And this is the first win for Samoa since 2022. They've had 6 straight losses coming into this game, but they do get a very good win here. And I do give them a good chance of winning the Pacific Cup, because I thought they were better last week. I thought they were good last week. It's just they didn't have the clinical touch on their tries. Today they found that rhythm. So let's see how next week goes between New Zealand and Tonga. I'm going to jump off here for now, guys. Obviously, hit that like button and subscribe. It's been a long stream of lightning delay. I'm back to Fiji tomorrow. So if you want to see travel content, check out BKRtravel in the pinned comment from my travels from India, Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Singapore, and America throughout the year. So that's over on BKRtravel. But I appreciate you. Congratulations, Samoa, and I will see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.